Hey, what's going on, guys? This is EJ, and welcome to Breathing Fantasy Football, literally. And we are literally halfway through the season. So it's week 11. I count the season as the playoffs as well. So, yeah, we're about halfway through in terms of all the games that we could see for all the NFL slates. So I'm going to have a couple guys come on. Like always, this is a relaxed, chilled out stream. I'm going to get some tunes going in the background. I'm going to try and keep it low volume. Uh, there's a lot of changes that I saw so far in week 11. Some big plays that we liked are not playing now. Some unique plays I might want to check on. So we'll talk about it. Give me 5 minutes. I like to see if anybody wants to jump on. I hit a couple other friends of mine, so I'm going to give them a second. They said they want to come on at 9. So I'm going to play one of my favorite Alan Watts videos about pursuing certain things of happiness. So stick around, and I'll see you in about 10 minutes.
Well, I have a sort of suggestion, and that is this, that before we decide either to save the planet or to destroy it, we pause for a moment of silence. I don't mean that kind of grim silence which one observes when somebody says, such and such a famous person has just died, and we'll observe a moment of silence in his honor. And everybody frowns and thinks very serious thoughts. That's not silence at all. I mean real silence, in which we stop thinking and experience reality as reality is. Because after all, if I talk all the time, I can't hear what anyone else has to say. And if I think all the time, and by that I mean specifically talking to yourself subvocally inside your skull, if I think all the time, I have nothing to think about except thoughts. And so I'm never in touch with the real world. Now, what is the real world? Some people have the theory that the real world is material or physical. I say it's made of kind of a stuff. Other people have the theory that the real world is spiritual or mental. But I want you to point out that both those theories of the world are concepts. They are constructions of words. And the real world is not an idea. It is not words. Reality is You will find, therefore, that if you get with reality, all sorts of illusions disappear. And I will mention several illusions that have not this kind of existence. Let's begin with some very down-to-earth ones, like money. Money is a very useful method of accounting. It is a measure of wealth in the same way as inches are measures of length and grams measures of weight. You cannot eat money. You could have a fantastic quantity of dollar bills and stock certificates on a desert island, and they would be useless to you. What you would need would be food and animals and companions. Money simply represents wealth in rather the same way that the menu represents the dinner. Only we are psychologically perverted in such a way that some of us would rather have money than real wealth. But you know, you cannot drive in 5 cars at once, even though they be Cadillacs. You cannot live simultaneously in 6 houses or eat 12 roasts of beef at one meal. There is a limit to what one can consume. So that's one of the sort of confusions I'm talking about. Another is that we confuse ourselves as living organisms with our idea of ourselves. That is to say, with a conception of myself which is called the personality or ego. That is what we have been told we are. And it's an extremely crude and limited conception of oneself, of the actual unique living organism. And we get unhappy because we're thinking of ourselves in this way, because we think, well, gee, I'm going to die. I once talked to a woman who came to me and said she was afraid of death. And we went into it in a long conversation. I said, what are you really afraid of? And she thought it over, and he said, you know, what I'm going to be afraid of is what other people are going to say. They're going to say, poor old Gert, she couldn't last it through. Because you see, who you think you are is entirely dependent on who people have told you you are. You're not that. Then another thing that bothers us is time. Most people nowadays say, I have no time. Of course you don't. Because you're not aware of the present. You know, the present is represented on your watch by a hairline that is as thin as possible as is consistent with visibility. And so everybody thinks the present is, instead of now, the present is the only real time. There is no past, and there isn't a future. And there never will be. We think ordinarily of the present as an infinitesimal point at which the future changes into the past. And we also do a terrible thing. We imagine ourselves to be results of the past. And we're always passing the buck over our shoulders, like when God approached Adam in the Garden of Eden and said, hast thou eaten of the fruit of the tree whereof I told thee thou shouldst not eat? And Adam said, this woman thou gavest me, she tempted me, and I did eat. And God looked at Eve and said, hast thou eaten of the fruit of the tree whereof I told thee thou shouldst not eat? And she said, the serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. And God, out of the corner of his eye, looked at the serpent. The serpent said nothing. So you see, we're always passing the buck. We don't realize that the past is caused by the present, as the wake of a ship flows back from the prow. Now, the wake doesn't drive the ship any more than the tail wags the dog. But we've all got excuses. My mother had a fit while she was carrying me in the womb. They didn't bring me up right. And then they go to the mother and say, how is it that you could have been so irresponsible with your children? And she says, well, it was my parents who didn't bring me up right either. And so everybody passes the buck. But the truth of the matter is, it all begins here. This is where the creation begins. And you're doing it and won't admit it. Because, of course, you're all God in disguise. Jesus found that out, and they crucified him for saying so. So this is a very odd thing for Westerners to understand, and particularly for Americans. Because we are so fixated on the future. When we say we want to put something down, we say it has no future. Well, do you? Much better to have a present. Because if you don't, it's useless to make plans. Because when they work out, you won't be there to enjoy them. You'll be thinking of something else. So we realize that we are living out of now and throwing the past behind us.
You think I'm not fast enough? That I can't keep up? Look over your shoulder. That's not where I am.
Need a freelancer? Go to Fiverr.com and find one in seconds. Or don't go to Fiverr and waste your time searching for freelancers instead of finally taking that trip abroad. Constantinople? Should be near Prussia. Find your freelancer quickly and easily at Fiverr.com.
The only way to handle danger is to face it. If you start getting frightened of it, then you make it worse. Because you project onto it all kinds of bogeys and threats which don't exist in it at all. Whenever you meet a ghost, don't run away. Because the ghost will capture the substance of your fear and materialize itself out of your own substance. And will kill you eventually, because it will take over all your own vitality. So then, whenever confronted with a ghost, walk straight into it, and it will disappear. You've got to survive. You must survive. That's the great thing we're all working under, and pounding it out day after day in anxiety. Because this is a description of anxiety. Anxiety is the fear that one of a pair of opposites might cancel the other forever. And if by any chance, by any means, you find out that that is not so, you have an entirely new attitude to what human beings are doing, which may be very creative, but which also may be very dangerous. You see through the game. You are only just kidding that you're just poor little me. See, the function of a guru, that is to say a spiritual teacher in India, is to give you a funny look in the eye. Because you come to him and say, Mr. Guru, I have problems. I suffer, and it's a mess, and I can't control my mind, and I'm miserable and depressed, and so on. And he gives you a funny look. You feel a bit nervous about the way he looks at you, because he's reading your thoughts. This man is a great magician. He can read everything that's in you. He knows right down into your unconscious, and you know all the dreadful things you've thought, and all the awful desires you have, and you are rather embarrassed that this man looks right through you and sees them all. That's not what he's looking at. He's giving you a funny look for quite another reason altogether. Because he sees in you the Brahman, the Godhead, just claiming it's poor little me. That's why he gives you a funny look. Why he seems to see right through you. As if to say, Shiva, old boy, don't kid me. I know who you are. But you're coming on beautifully in this act. That you're somebody else altogether. And I congratulate you. You're doing a wonderful job playing this part, which you call the person, my person. So, it's all very well. Anybody can have ecstasy. Anybody, as a matter of fact, can become aware that he is one with the eternal ground of the universe. But since that's what you are anyway, I'm going to ask, so what? When a hero goes on an adventure, and he leaves his people, and is going to a strange land, he can go away and just hide himself round the corner in an obscure house, and then appear a year later and say, I've been on a heroic journey, and tell all sorts of tales. And they say, prove it. Because they expect him to bring back something which nobody has seen before. Then they believe you've been on a journey. So in the same way, exactly, anybody who goes on a spiritual journey must bring something back. Because if you just say, oh man, it was a gas. Anyone can say that. Now this is why in the doctrines of Buddhism, there is a differentiation between two kinds of enlightened beings. They are both forms of Buddha, which is to say the word Buddha means somebody who has awakened, who has discovered the secret behind all this. In other words, all this thing we call life with its frantic concerns is a big act, which you, in your unconscious depths, are deliberately setting up. So you can do one of two things when you discover this. You can become what's called a pratyeka Buddha. That means a private Buddha who doesn't tell anything. Or you can become a bodhisattva.
Hey, welcome back, guys. Sorry, I was hanging with my pops outside. Always got a fire going. 9:23. Let's get this. I see Chris is on. Great to see you, man. That old KC hat, man. It better come in tomorrow for us. I'll get you on in a second. Let me pull up my camera here. Hey, guys, it's DJ. Welcome back. You know how it is. We're a very slow stream, so I kind of just like to chill out. So we're going to get week 11 back up here. We got a lot to go back over, man. I think there's a lot of plays that are out of the books now, and maybe we just got to try and do some more different things because I see a bunch of chalk, like especially at the quarterback position now. Do I want to? We'll talk about the Taysom Hill. I know that's a big one. So let's pull it up here, man. Here, I'll get you on, Chris, if you're ready. Hey, what's up, brother? Welcome.
Yo, what's up, brother?
Good, man. Doing good.
Listen, man, I got one question for you.
Go ahead.
Probably the biggest question, and I think it seems totally one way right now. But after this slate is over, I feel like it might be the opposite. My question to you is, do you have to play everyone's favorite play on this slate, Dalvin Cook? Because the way I see it, there's a surplus of huge ceiling backs, and I really don't even think Dalvin Cook is. I think that there's 2 or 3 other running backs outscore him this week. I really do, man.
Really?
I just think that the hype is too much, bro. I think that the hype is too much. You know, like you tell me Dalvin Cook can't go 110 yards with 1 TD, and that's what he has. And then other running backs have 2 or 3 or receiving touchdown. Like, I just feel, EJ, like people on this slate are sleeping way too much on huge ceiling backs like Aaron Jones and Derrick Henry, and a lot of these guys, EJ, are due. Dalvin Cook already had his huge games. In my opinion, he's not having another huge 40, 50 performance game. I think he can get you 25, but I just think with so much chalk going to one direction, I just might take a chance with two other high ceiling backs, man. I might just take a chance with maybe Chubb and Henry, or maybe Aaron Jones and Derrick Henry. You know, are you saying on any slate having a combination of Aaron Jones and Derrick Henry can't win, EJ? You know what I mean?
No, they've both had 40-point games numerous times last year and this year so far. So
that's what I see. I see with the surplus of talented backs that everyone is just ignoring, bro. Do you not feel the same way that too many?
I agree.
Cook, and they're ignoring everybody else?
Really?
That's you hear like little glimpse of these other guys' names, but everybody this week, bro, is flocking right to Cook. And I'm not saying it's a bad play, but I'm saying that it's not like you got Cook and then you got Gibson and you got some other like mid-tier backs. You got a whole list of high-tier backs on this slate that everyone's ignoring, man.
Of course, I agree, 100%. There's a few. There's got to be one back in the 5K range that's going to get us 30.
All right, so Dalvin Cook has got to be projected at what, 40%? I would say he's projected at about 40%. I would say 37, 40%. And I would say that Aaron Jones, what do you think he's coming in at? 10%. So that means that Dalvin Cook is probably 3 times as owned. Does Dalvin Cook outperform Aaron Jones on a 4-to-1 ratio? Does that mean that Dalvin Cook, every 5 times, Dalvin Cook beats Aaron Jones' score 4 out of 5 times? No. That's not right to me, bro.
I love the Aaron Jones play.
I don't think, bro, when nobody is on him and they think that he's a whatever play and he gets low ownership, that's when he goes off and destroys.
Real quick, check this lineup I did so far. I did this one off the air, and I got all the guys except Elliott. I don't know how much you like Elliott this week.
I'm not buying into that. I'm not buying into that hype, man. I don't care who says they love him. I don't love him.
But I got Aaron Jones, Derrick Henry. So I was feeling the change. I don't even have any Dalvin Cooks in any of my lineups. Yeah, I don't have Dalvin Cook in any, so I'm not buying it either, man. We got to change a few with the Swift here. We'll do that.
Oh, well, if you're doing multiple, like 10 lineups here, you definitely have to have Cook in a couple. I'm talking single entry. That's what I always talk.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
I'm not talking 150 lineups MME. I'm not having Dalvin Cook. No, I'm not an idiot. I'm talking one lineup, single entry. Can you get leverage simply by not having Dalvin Cook in your lineup and having 2 other high ceiling backs?
I don't think you need either one of the 9,000 guys.
You're going to need, bro, there's no doubt in my mind, you're going to need high score from your running backs this week. You're going to need high score. I'm not fucking around. I'm not playing any of these bullshit running backs that may do it, may not do it. If I'm fading Dalvin Cook, I'm playing Henry. I'm playing Chubb. I'm playing Aaron Jones. I'm playing monsters. I'm not playing fucking J.D. McKissick. You know what I mean? Not on this slate,
No.
bro. Not on this slate. Because if Dalvin Cook does pop for another 35, 40, I need to be protected. I need to have guys that at least can get 30. You know what I mean?
I love the fire in your way of thinking there.
I'm so sick of everybody coming on all their streams and talking about the same guys.
Yeah.
We like talking about Dalvin Cook for 10 minutes. We don't need to hear about Dalvin Cook for 10 minutes.
I want to get on Nick Chubb, man.
Oh, another guy I'm on heavy. He's going to be in my single entry is DJ Chark. I understand that the fucking Pittsburgh – first off, I had the Pittsburgh Steelers defense when they were 4,900 against the fucking backup QB, and they couldn't do shit. They couldn't do shit, okay? They look like trash. So I don't buy into what – they may get some blitzes. They may get some sacks, but they give it up. The Steelers defense still gives it up, bro, and they give it up to the number one wide receiver. Look at all the number one wide receivers that have had ceiling performances. Elliott's not
against the Steelers.
Zeke Elliott's not even in my vocabulary, bro. I think it's way easier if you just remove these. If you just
is a risk, yeah. He's a risk, of course.
If you just remove a lot of these players from your vocabulary, like wow, Zeke Elliott might get 25 points. I don't care. I don't need that. I can get it from other people with less risk. I don't need to play a shitty running back, in my opinion. Yes, because in my opinion, Zeke Elliott is a shitty running back. If he was a good running back in the beginning of the season, when Dak and the rest of the team were smashing, he would have had a ceiling. And he didn't have a fucking ceiling. And this team was putting up – the Dallas Cowboys were putting up 40, 50 points a game, and you still had Zeke Elliott getting 20, 22 fantasy points. All right? The team was getting in the box 6, 7 times a game, and Zeke Elliott was still having 20 fantasy points.
I remember he was doing good a few times last year when Dak Prescott went off.
I've been saying it ever since his rookie year. Yeah, he had a nice rookie year, but after that, Zeke Elliott's been the number one overrated back in football. He's just not that good. He's not that good, and he's dealing with a hamstring. And you're gonna take, and he's playing on this shitty offense. I don't care if Andy Dalton is back. Andy Dalton looked like shit. Andy Dalton looked like trash in that offense.
Yeah, he did that first game, but man,
everyone's getting sneaky. Everyone thinks they're getting sneaky playing these Dallas receivers. I don't care how bad Minnesota Vikings defense is. The fucking team they're out of it, bro. They don't want to even play. Do they have no motivation? You got to look at that. They have no motivation. The Jets have more motivation to play because the Jets have young players who want to prove themselves. The Dallas Cowboys, tell me how many players on that team want to prove themselves, EJ?
Maybe the backups. Yeah, those.
Maybe the backups because they got a bunch of veterans. The Dallas Cowboys have a bunch of like 4 or 5 year players who don't give a fuck. They've already.
It looks like CeeDee Lamb already proved himself.
They've already proven themselves. So I'm not playing Gallup. Gallup can kiss my fucking ass. I think that team is out, man. If I'm gonna play anyone for cheap, it's gonna be a guy like Denzel Mims, a rookie who's looking to show up in this league, a rookie who's gonna have a splash game one of these games because he's looking to show up in this league. Tell me I'm wrong, bro. Everybody already knows who the Gallup is. Everybody already knows who these guys are. You know what I mean? The one guy I might play on that I'm not playing because I'm not playing any Dallas Cowboys, but the one guy I might look at is CeeDee Lamb because he's a young player still trying to prove himself. You can bank that Gallup and Cooper have already checked out. They've checked out of the season. They can't catch shit. There's a reason because they're not focused because they don't give a fuck. All right? It's the truth, bro.
Yeah, you make a very solid point. I totally get it. Hey, I want to make a shout out to a friend that I work with, Chris. Welcome to the channel. Hey, my other friend, Chris. So both you guys are Chris.
Yo, what up,
Chris Wilson here. He runs a podcast as well.
He's just repeating what I'm saying, man. So that's a good friendship in the making already, man. He's just backing up exactly what I just said, man.
Yeah, he has a similar channel. He has a bunch of channels.
All right, get this, bro. Get this.
Thank you, Chris.
Get this, EJ. Get this,
yes.
EJ.
Go ahead.
So if we have another scenario where the Dallas Cowboys for the 4th week in a row just show up and they don't do a damn thing, If we have that scenario and the Cowboys are just getting wrecked and the Minnesota Vikings already know they have the game in the bag, you're telling me that Dalvin Cook's going to be getting the runs, or is it going to be Alexander Madison showing up on the field?
Of course. They have like 3 running backs behind
That's
them.
no one thought of that. That it may not be a close game. They may not need Cook. I want running backs where they need the running back. I want running backs like Aaron Jones, who they will need this game. They will need him this game.
Yeah, Packers are still in first place.
Derrick Henry against the Ravens, who they will lean on, who they will need this game. I do not want a running back from a team at 9K at the highest percentage on any slate of this slate, highest percentage of any player, who they don't need to win the game. Get what I'm saying, EJ?
I agree. 100, man. We don't need to touch
You're
those.
telling me that there's not a possibility that we don't see more Alexander Madison this game, especially since they just played on Monday. They just played on Monday.
I don't want to play Cook, man. I'm with you, man.
I'm just saying everybody's like, yo, Cook is a smash play. Yeah, he's a great player, but he's 9K and he does not deserve, in my opinion, $1,800 more than Aaron Jones. How much better is Dalvin Cook as a running back than Aaron Jones? Maybe a little better, but Aaron Jones is still disgusting. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they both have nice movement. I see Aaron Jones catching at least 5 passes out of the backfield.
EJ, though, it's very simple, bro.
Yeah,
they need. You got to look at the fantasy players in your lineup, and you got to ask yourself, for every single player you have in your lineup, will the team need to rely on that player to win?
Hey, check out what Chris just said. He's feeding off what you're talking about.
Well, that's exactly true. I like Kamara. He's not in my lineup because the salary cap, and I'm actually going with Henry and Aaron Jones. I'm telling you who I'm going with tomorrow. Henry and Aaron Jones. But Kamara is another one who is in that discussion. Look at all these running backs around Cook that have a ceiling potential. And all the ownership is going to one of them. In my opinion, the edge on this slate is to play the other high ceiling running backs and just hope. And there's a very strong possibility that they outscore Cook. And if they outscore Cook, you're fucking money.
Yeah.
Think about it, bro. If you play Aaron Jones at fucking 8%, whatever his stupid amount he's going to be, versus Dalvin Cook, who's 30, 40%. And Aaron Jones even scores 2 more points, EJ.
Yeah, it's way worth it, of course, especially if they're in the 30s. Yeah, man, the whole you're on the low ownership vibe right now, and I'm feeling it as well, man.
Listen, bro, you could tell me anyone that you love, but I'm so sick and tired of hearing about Dalvin Cook this week. It makes me want to regurgitate my dinner.
I haven't been talking about him, but yeah, we didn't really talk about him.
Listen, if you're going to play multiple lineups, you got to get him in a couple. But for single entry, that's just not my style. See what I'm saying? That's not my style to go with the field and let me hop on this guy when there's 5 other ceiling running backs. It's not my style, man.
Hey, do you want to jump on and do a single entry? You want to build one from this? We could show the other Chris build a lineup. You want to look at one? Well,
you got to fix a lot of your lineups here, bro.
Oh yeah, let me fix this one then. The one with Swift.
So much, I'm glad we got rid of that chalk. I mean, I can't say that I'm not happy that Swift isn't playing this week because he was going to be so super heavy chalk, and it's like almost like you had to play him. So now I'm happy that you don't.
I'm starting to feel like Andrews is heavy chalk.
I'm not playing Andrews. I got the guy right under him, Hunter Henry. Hunter Henry's projected about 8% ownership. I'll eat that. Versus the Jets, I got Mike Williams and Hunter Henry. Everyone's loving Keenan Allen. I'm doing the stack to Williams and Henry. I'm actually leaving Allen out of it because of the price the price difference. That it doesn't necessarily mean I like more of I like the tight end versus the Jets, and I like the guy who goes down the field for the deep pass. So I either like Guyton or Mike Williams, but I really think this is a big Mike Williams blow-up spot.
It is.
I can see Mike Williams having 30 here. A couple touchdowns.
He is a deep threat, so is Guyton. But look at what the Chiefs – you saw what the Chiefs just did to him, right?
Yeah, Guyton is just he would be he's really a deep – he's deep, man. In my opinion, I got the weeks where I like Guyton, but in my opinions, I like I like Williams this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like Williams. I have him in about 3 or 4 lineups.
Down week last week. I like that.
Yeah, they're both. I say, what do you say Mike Williams would be at?
Let me tell you something, bro. In theory, Hollywood Brown is a good play. In theory, because the Titans they're a pass funnel, man. You know, and they funnel to the pass, man. Yeah, that's great and all. That's great and all, right? But first off, Hollywood is 58, and there's guys that are under him and cheaper than him that I would play all day over him. You know what I mean? And you got to question: Is anyone understanding the fact that Lamar Jackson hasn't been good this year? He hasn't been good. So just because the matchup is good doesn't mean that he's good. This is not Lamar Jackson of 2019.
It's not. But what people are doing is they're. I'm
going to stack Andrews and I'm going to stack Brown. Yeah, it might work out, but this isn't 2019, man.
No.
Like, he could barely – though, bro, if you can't do it against the Eagles, if you can't get the connection going against the Eagles, you can't get it going against anyone.
Yeah. Oh, here's one of my good friends. What's Sneed? What do you mean, George? Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Are you talking about Willie Sneed? I don't know, man.
Yeah, he's a showdown play for me. I don't play him on the main slate, but I like the theory.
But dude, what I was thinking right now with Lamar Jackson
I'll tell you what I have in that game. I got the fucking monster, Derrick Henry, and that's all I have. Because you want to know why, EJ? Because I think the Titans do exactly what they did in the playoffs. Hand Henry the rock 30 fucking times and eat clock.
I agree. Yeah, if they can somehow get what did they do last in the playoffs? They stopped Lamar.
Derrick Henry fucking threw.
They got going.
Do you remember that? Derrick Henry even threw a touchdown in that game.
Oh yeah, I remember. He launched it over the front line.
He went off, almost had like 200 yards fucking rushing. And now the Ravens are missing 3 of their best D linemen. Did you know that?
Yeah, I saw that as well. So I saw this too. But yeah.
Henry at 5% or whatever he is, 6%. That's a joke to me. He's going to smash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have Derrick Henry in all my lineups. Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, that's my boy. He's from George. Where are you from? Up in New York, Bronx, right? He's from the Bronx. He's a good friend of mine.
Bro, it's like the thing with Cook, bro. It's like, yo,
go ahead.
We just tell EJ, cash 100%. Yeah. Cash. I don't play cash. Okay, you're not supposed to play cash in tournaments. Okay, this is how you're not. If you are a good tournament player, and you are not playing in a small field like the Thunderdome or under 1,000 or a couple thousand people, right? If you are not playing in a small field and you're playing a tournament, you're not supposed to play Cook. Okay? Cook is not – you're not supposed to go into the fucking tournament and say, let me play the chalk. You're supposed to try to leverage the chalk.
Stink ass walk.
Oh, what's up? Who's that?
My wife, Cassie.
Oh, what's her name, bro? What's her name, EJ?
Cassie,
what's up? I'm Chris. Nice to meet you. She hear me?
She walked back in the room.
Tell her I said what up, man. Don't be rude.
Nah, yeah. She's in our bedroom.
We talk multiple times a week, man. That's your wife, man. She has to know who I am, you know?
Yeah, she is. I told her about you, man. I told her you're my good friend on the channel here, and we try and hash out some plays.
Yo, it was mad funny. I was watching back the stream from the other day, and our man, what was that dude's name? Pete, right? Pete's chilling. But I was watching the video. I started cracking up because he literally mentioned Jameis Winston's name, and you look like you wanted to vomit.
Yeah. I didn't feel like he was going to start all week, man. I thought they were going to roll with this roll the dice on the dice.
Yo, I'm saying, man, definitely. Yo, not that he would be a bad player or anything. I just thought your reaction was funny. But Yo, are people really playing Hill at 4,800 on DK. Is that a thing?
Yes. Oh, I think it's
No,
gonna be heavy chalk, but man, it's like
bro. As a friend, don't go there. Don't
it's
do
a
it.
firework. You don't know if it's gonna blow up in your face or be a big explosion.
Bro,
That's something great to watch.
Don't do it. Just if you like cash, play Herbert. Play Herbert, bro. Herbert's gonna destroy the Jets. Don't play this guy. This fucking.
All right, so we don't play him. What do you think he does?
I think Sean Payton's lying.
Really?
Yeah, there's no way this guy plays the whole game. No way in hell, man. If Atlanta Falcons get up by 2 touchdowns, Taysom Hill will not be in the game. Mark my word. It will be Winston because you got no choice but to throw the deep ball and pass at that point. And Taysom Hill can't pass. That's the reason. That's all he does is run. Maybe he can throw a decent ball, but I don't believe he's in the game the whole game. No, I don't believe it.
Really? That's a bold prediction.
No, I do not believe that Taysom Hill plays the whole game. I think he's got his series. I think that they mix it up with the sets and the series that he plays, and I think you see a little bit of Winston at least. Yeah, I think they're gonna go throw Taysom Hill out there and have him, if they get behind by 3 touchdowns. You think Taysom Hill is gonna be throwing the 60-yard bombs? Get the fuck out of here, man! Come on, it's gonna be Winston, bro. At that point, they're gonna be like, oh, all right, so we already fucking lost the game, so we need to make a comeback. This guy Taysom Hill, bro. This guy's like a wildcat quarterback.
He is, yeah.
Maybe he – and if he tries throwing the ball, he's going to get picked off, man. It's like fucking Sean Payton has like a love affair with this guy. I don't get it, man. He's not good.
Do you think there's any way he may just –
Yo, man, do not – as a friend.
Do you think he may be a decoy? And like you said, Winston comes in?
No, I think this is what happened. I think
and Falcons weren't gaming for Winston anymore.
I think Taysom Hill starts the game, and then Matt Ryan, and then they get they go 3 and out, couple 3 and outs, and I think then Matt Ryan and company fucking score, and then I think they're down by 14-0, and I think it forces Sean Payton's hand. There's no way you can leave Taysom Hill out there the whole game to what, get slaughtered.
That's a good observation. Yeah, we should fade him if we're gonna fade Cook. Why,
bro?
Don't you think those two guys are going to be the top?
If you told me I'll pay for all your entry fees, but you got to play Taysom Hill, I would tell you to go fuck yourself. I'm serious, bro. There's no way in hell I'm playing him. On FanDuel as a tight end, I totally understand it. On here, hell no. I am not touching Taysom Hill. Yeah, but you got to understand Taysom Hill, he ain't a real quarterback, man. He ain't a real quarterback. Atlanta struggles against the gunslingers. You're going to tell me?
Go ahead.
Maybe Taysom Hill has some weaponry that we haven't seen yet. Maybe Taysom Hill has a cannon and he starts launching 60-yard touchdown passes. But, I woke up from my nap a few hours ago. I don't necessarily buy that.
Oh, George, if you want to do a head-to-head with
please,
Chris, he'll do it.
Please play me in a head-to-head and have Taysom Hill in. Please. Please do it.
Hey, George, if you want to do it, I'll give you his
I'll play Herbert versus the Jets. You could play Taysom Hill, and I'll watch Herbert score 25 more fantasy points when Taysom Hill gets 11 and then Herbert goes for nearly 40. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Okay, so if he's great, right? If he has an arm and he has an accurate cannon, right? Then why does he never throw the ball when he's in the game? Why does he run 100% of the time when he's in the game? Every single package that he's put in for is to run. But you could just look at the matchup and say Atlanta sucks for his quarterbacks. Yeah, that's true. But I don't see it. I could see maybe a screen pass to Kamara. A lot of screens to Kamara. That's what I see.
Do you think people may fade Kamara a little bit now with the change at quarterback?
He's only projected like 11%.
That's pretty low. No way. He's got to be at least 20.
No, he's not 20, man.
No?
I'm telling you, Cook's eating all the ownership. Cook is eating a lot of ownership, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him in. Yeah, I may put him in 1 or 2, but
He
I'm
played.
not gonna really mess with.
All right,
I just
but
wanna
that's what I'm saying. Yes, Taysom Hill may surprise some people. I'm not putting $400, $500, $600 on that. I'm putting it on known commodities, guys that have shown that they can actually do it at least one time in this league before, not just get the ball and run the wildcat. Something that has been out of the league for years now. Sean Payton's a little late on this whole wildcat thing, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
I see Taysom Hill's going to run it, and then Taysom Hill's going to throw a couple screen passes to Alvin Kamara, and then when he's asked to actually throw the ball, he's going to miss. So Taysom
George, you
Hill,
got him at a $3 lineup. Nice, man.
no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not talking about a $3 lineup. I'm talking about $200 lineup. $100 single entry. I'm not playing Taysom Hill. If you're going to throw a there's a big difference when you're talking about a $100 lineup and a $3 lineup. You can take a lot more chances with $3, than you want to with 100 or 200, especially in a single entry. You have tons of chances in the 3. You could throw as many lineups in the 3 as you want, I believe, right, EJ?
20.
So you could throw 20 lineups in the 3. Yeah, it's not. You might as well take a chance on Taysom Hill and something like that. You know what I mean? I'm in the lower, smaller field single entries. That's what I like. That's what my attack is, because I don't like making multiple lineups. That's just a preference of mine. I like going with my guys, and that's it. But yeah, Taysom Hill, $3 lineup. That's the type of lineup that you want to. That's the type of contest you want to play him in, because if he does happen to go off. But here's the thing too, EJ. What's his percentage? What's his percentage owned on DK?
Who are you talking about?
Taysom.
Oh, he's going to be at least 30, 20.
No
People
way.
are going to write. People love to find a cheap quarterback. No way, really?
No quarterback is ever going to get up to 30, man. There's too many choices. There's no way in hell he's 30. On FanDuel, he's going to be through the roof at the tight end, but I don't see 30 on. That's really heavy for a quarterback on DraftKings, because there's so many choices. If he gets to like 15,
I honestly don't know them, man.
If he gets to like 15%, EJ, that's a lot.
You think?
Yeah, that's a lot.
I think people love to think they're getting value at quarterback like that.
You know what, though? You want to know something, EJ? I think people are sleeping on our boy Herbert a little this week. I really think they are. I've heard people talk and mention him, but it doesn't sound like anyone's really playing him. Everyone wants to play Lamar. Oh, this guy Herbert versus the Jets at home versus the Jets is going to have a ceiling game. He's going to have a rushing touchdown and 3 passing touchdowns.
Is he going to have another 40-point dagger?
Well, that's what I'm saying. This guy's a young, mobile quarterback with a cannon. And Herbert's playing better than Lamar has been all season. Would you agree with that?
Oh, of course. He's playing the way Lamar was playing last year, even though Lamar runs it a lot more. Just the confidence he has, man. He's been very good. Yeah, stalled it.
We're talking the Jets, man. That's why I do like a couple of those run back options on the Jets. It's the first time all year I've liked a couple of run back options on the Jets, but the Chargers don't have a defense either, man. I don't care what anyone says. Casey Hayward, my ass, guy sucks.
Yeah,
I don't think he's good. People like to throw out these cornerback names, and it's like, yo, that guy's not even good. Like, he has a name. That's the thing with cornerbacks, bro. They have names, so people gives them an illusion that they're good, but they've been bad all season. You know? I see. That's what I think too. I think Mike Williams is going to outperform Keenan Allen in this one. Yeah, bro. That's exactly what the route I'm going. What's your friend's name? He hate me.
George.
Yeah, George is chilling. He's thinking exactly like he's backing up my takes. I really like what he's saying there. That Keenan Allen. Well, there's a huge price disparity too, right, EJ? He's 7,300, right? Go up. Keenan Allen 7,300.
74.
74. All right. And Mike Williams is 51.
Yeah, it's huge. Mike Williams.
When Mike Williams could in fact outscore Keenan Allen.
Yeah, by like 10 points.
Yeah,
he could.
It's a possibility. So I don't see myself. I don't even really have all my receivers are in the fives, bro. All my receivers are in the fives. I got two boss running backs, and then one of them is not Cook. You know who I got?
Either Aaron Jones or
that's how you're gonna win this slate, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna win this slate with Kamara, Henry, Aaron Jones. You know, if you gotta watch out, bro. If Calvin Cook only has 21, 22 fantasy points, which is very possible, watch out because there's going to be 3 or 4 running backs that may double that.
I agree. Yeah, they'll pass that, man, if Dalvin Cook only gets like 24, 25 points. Deontay Johnson, he's 5,900.
Well, you already know he's a lock for me. Claypool.
We got to do a couple
close.
combinations of the Steelers.
I like both of them, man. We got to do your $50 single entry too, bro.
We'll do that. What do you think of the other 3,800 receiver, Marvin Hall?
That's another thing, EJ. And I understand people love throwing lineups into the $3 or the $1, but you got to understand when you do that, it's almost like buying a fucking lottery ticket because there's so many entries in that contest. You know what I'm saying? When you're playing smaller field, 2K entries, right around there, single entry.
What do you think about these single entries? Have you ever done these? The 33.5 max?
I go into smaller field. I go into the smaller field single entries, bro.
What do you think of these? The 5-entry max.
What you got to do here is you got to get the extension. You got to download the RG extension, and it will tell you min. I look at min cash. I like min cash to be double. Is min cash double in this? You know, because if you get the extension, it will tell you all those. The RG extension, it's called.
RG extension. All right, I'll have to do that off the stream. But yeah, I'll get it next.
Because it tells you how the percentage of the field that's paid out. It will tell you if the cash is like 19% or 22%, and that makes a big difference. And then it will tell you if min cash is 1.5x or if it's 2. I like to do smaller field tournaments that have a min cash of at least 2. Because if I'm not going to do that, I might as well play a double up. You know?
Right. I see what you're saying.
But I also think that, like, dude, like, when you're doing that, like we're doing. What the fuck is the point of going into a contest like that and just fucking playing chalk? I don't see it, man. That's not how you're going to win in those huge fields.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have some chalk, yeah. But you're trying to leapfrog these people. Like,
all right, I got the
situation. It's also very limited because when you have Cook and he's like 40%, he has to go 35 or 40 fantasy points, and if he doesn't, it's a failure. Would you agree on that?
Oh, of course.
When he's that high owned and that much money, he almost has to go 30 plus. And if he doesn't go 30 plus, that's a bust. That's my opinion. Unless you're doing cash. Now, cash, that's a lock because you just.
Don't you think the bye week for the Cowboys coming back and their defense actually looked good when they almost got that win?
No. You're right about that because I watched their defense the last couple of weeks they played. Their defense took a step up.
Yeah, they had like 3 turnovers.
They slowed down. What's his name? Who was chalk? People are forgetting that, Jay. Who was the chalk running back that busted?
Let me find it.
Because he was chalk.
Connor?
James Conner. Huge bust. Huge bust. You're going to tell me that there's that much of a difference? Yeah, Dalvin Cook is better. But James Conner got like 4 fantasy points in that game. So, yeah.
Well, the thing is Dallas is still playing for the division. They're going to be really trying. They're going to. Mike McCarthy still wants to see if he can win that division. So they're going to step it up against the Vikings in terms of defense. I don't like Cook at all, man.
Cook at 9. Here's the thing. I like Cook, but there's a lot of variables that go into it. 40% owned, and he's 9K. He's 9K. Okay. So there's a lot of things that can go wrong. If Minnesota jumps out into an early lead, we might see more Madison. I could see that, especially because they just played on Monday. They gave Cook 30 carries. They want to look forward to the playoffs. They want Cook healthy. So if they're up 21, 28, nothing, they're not just going to keep running Cook out there. That's one way it goes wrong, right, EJ? Another way it could go wrong is just that Cook is not fucking God. That's another way things go wrong, right, EJ? Cook's not God. He doesn't put 40 fantasy points up every game because he's not God. He's not superhuman. What if he has 23 fantasy points? And that's a good game, but not at 9K and 40% owned.
Look at these attempts. Look at these touches, man.
Yeah, look at the fucking touches. But guess what, bro? It doesn't matter unless he is efficient.
Right. No, but I meant the touches. Like, it feels like he's not going to get as many touches this week. I feel like they're not going to – I feel like the Vikings believe they can beat the Cowboys without Dalvin Cook.
Yo, these teams have meetings every day when they're not playing, okay?
Yeah.
They're talking about the next game. And they're also talking about the future. And it's like, you know that there's a discussion in that room that's saying, do we necessarily need to run Cook out there 30 times to beat the Cowboys?
No. I can't make a case for it.
There's a lot of scenarios where this goes wrong. The Cowboys are not a good team. It's better if you have your running back playing a good team. People think that like you can't play running backs if their team total is lower. So if a team, according to Vegas, is projected to lose, people think that they can't play running backs in that situation. They need to play the running back from the favored team that's projected to win, and that's flawed thinking, bro. I read a whole article about it. That's flawed thinking. You can have a running back who goes off in a game where the team's not projected to win. Like Packers aren't projected to win, but I see Aaron Jones being needed in that game. They're not going to be able to connect with Adams 14 times. The Colts have a fucking lockdown secondary. If they keep trying to force it to Adams, they're going to get there's going to be like 2 or 3 pick sixes. Okay, the Colts are not that team where you can just force it to one player. They're not. Okay, the Colts are a defense that plays zone defense. What does Aaron Jones eat? Aaron Jones eats up zone defenses. The running backs that have been successful against the Colts this year have caught passes for a touchdown. The running backs have actually caught passes for a touchdown. What if Aaron Jones in this game, EJ, catches 2 passes? Do you know how big that is if he catches 2 passes for a touchdown? As opposed to running for the touchdown? Do you know how much bigger that is than running for a touchdown, catching one?
I love Aaron Jones. There's no copying what you're saying.
Aaron Jones. This is the public right here. Bring him back up, EJ. You always go too quick for me. Don't give me a chance.
Oh, sorry.
Bro, check this out. This is what people will say. People will say, look at this game log, man. 14, 13, 13. I'm just going to play Cook, man. Cook is going to smash, man. Cook is the man. He like doubles this guy every game, man. That's what they'll say, bro. That's what people are going to say, bro. The box, everyone's only the good players are not box, but everyone's just going to say Cook is a superior play, and he's not, bro. He's not. Because the game logs say he is. He is not, bro. Aaron Jones is being slept on too hard this week. Too hard.
I agree, man. He was chalk last week.
He blew up. Well, bro, guess what, EJ? That makes it an even better play. The fact that he was chalk failed. What's my favorite thing to do? I love going back to the guys who have failed the past week because last week don't mean jack shit. Okay,
right?
People don't realize last week means nothing. It means shit. you know. But Aaron Jones hasn't gone off in 4 weeks. He is not good, man. Yeah, okay. They didn't need him against Jacksonville. Do you see it? Go back to his game log, bro. Go back to his game log. They don't need him against Jacksonville. They don't need him against the shitty 49ers. Against Tampa Bay, they got their ass handed to them, and he still put up a touchdown. Against Atlanta, Jamal Williams was getting involved against Atlanta.
Oh, this Lions game, the Packers were down 14-0, so they needed them to come back and win.
Really?
Yeah, Packers are down 14-0 early in the first quarter.
That's what I'm saying. That could happen. That could happen, EJ, and they need him.
Yeah.
What happens? I could see a scenario where Aaron Rodgers throws a pick six on one of his first drives, and then they start leaning heavily on Aaron Jones because they know they can't force it to Devontae. They're going to try to force it to Devontae, and Aaron Rodgers is going to get taught a lesson about forcing the ball. If he tries to do that like he does every game, just forcing it to Devontae Adams, and he might start, this might be an Aaron Jones blow-up game. I don't care if the Colts are DVOA, man. The Colts are like second against the running backs. DVOA, man. I don't give a rat's fucking ass. Okay? EJ, you there, man?
Yeah, I was gonna grab a drink of water. I'm here.
I got you cracking up tonight, man. I'm on a tangent with these stat nerds.
Hey, all good, man. I love talking with you. It's really cool, man.
You can't play Aaron Jones, man. The Colts are number 3 DVOA against the run, man. You can't play him. He's only one of the best running backs in the game.
Yeah, he's due for another big all-you-can-eat, man. He really is.
And guess what? What just happened this week, EJ? Guess what just happened this week? Want to know what just happened this week? That little fire under Aaron Jones' ass? The Packers announced that they're not going to be able to bring him back because they're not going to have enough money. You don't think that lights a fire under Aaron Jones' ass? Because he knows that he has to showcase his talents for a new team? He wants to get paid, bro. He wants to get paid. Packers are going to let him walk.
Oh, yeah, that's why they drafted A.J. Dillon, or at least that's what they want to do.
Yeah, man. He'll be ready in about 4 years, man. A.J. Dillon, man. I see enough of that guy, man. That guy ain't even close to ready. That guy can't even read a block. Maybe.
No, he didn't look good, but.
Oh, man. But I'm saying, either way, that could light a fire under Aaron Jones' ass because he's like, the Packers aren't signing me. Do they know what they have? Or it's lighting a fire under his ass because he's like, I'm going to showcase myself for another team. Either way, it's Aaron Jones. And you got to watch out when a guy like this is being low owned and he hasn't had a big game in a few weeks. In my opinion, that's like an alarm going off for me. That's not how most people play, but that's how I play. When you have a crazy upside guy who is going against a good team, they need a win. They need to lean on him. They're going to need him, and he hasn't gone off in a few weeks. Man, Aaron Jones is such a better player than Dalvin Cook. It's not even funny. He is, bro.
Oh, he's a lock then.
And the biggest reason why is because Minnesota does not necessarily need Dalvin Cook to win this game. If Green Bay is going to win this game, they need Aaron Jones, and they need him to put in work. Am I right, EJ?
I agree.
You know the Packers more than anyone, bro.
Yeah, man. It seems like I don't know what to make of.
Look at all these guys, bro, that aren't named Dalvin Cook. Go back to running back.
Yeah, sorry.
Look at all these guys. Kamara, Henry, Chubb, Miles Sanders, Mike Davis, Hunt, James Conner, James Robinson. We won't say Zeke. But look at all these guys, bro. Look at all these guys that everybody is just pretty much ignoring. You go down here and it's just garbage for me. I mean, but at the top, I'm talking about at the top. There's a lot of running high ceiling running backs that people are ignoring. And I think that's how you win this slate. I really do.
Could you throw him in a couple lineups
Miles Sanders, absolutely. He's another high ceiling back.
Of course, yeah.
Myles Garrett is out of this game too, so he's not my favorite. He's not my favorite because I don't think he's one of the monsters. I'm talking monsters. There's 4 or 5 monsters: Kamara, Cook, Henry, Chubb, and Jones. Those are 5 monsters for me. So you're saying out of the 5 monster running backs, Dalvin Cook's going to have the best game no matter what, man. He's going to have –
Hey, Chris. I got you could keep going, but I got Pete on, so I'm going to add him to the stream.
Oh, my man Pete, man. My man Pete. Life is a gamble. I ain't right about that, my dude. Life is
Hey, PP, what's going on, man? If you don't have your mic up, just let us know when you're on, and all good.
Pete's not set up yet. He's got to get the cam going, man. We got the cams over here. We ain't hiding. We ain't hiding.
Oh, that's all good. I think he's on a phone, so maybe it's.
I'm not saying Pete's hiding. He knows it's all love. He knows it's all.
Nah, he's a good dude.
We know that he loves Mike Davis, bro. So get ready to plug in Mike Davis because Pete's going to be all over Mike Davis, and I don't blame him. That's not a bad play at all. See, that's another good play to me. But if he's like 20%, kind of seesaws a little for me if he's like 20%. But still, I think versus that Detroit can't cover the running back. So yeah, I think if I was doing multiple entries, I would have Mike Davis without a doubt. I'm just really trying to go after those guys that I think can outperform Cook. Of course, Mike Davis could, but you know what I'm saying, EJ. You know what I'm saying, right?
I want to do a lineup with Henry. I will do some lineups with but I love these guys as being the number 1 and 2.
Jones. You can't play Aaron Jones. The Colts are number 2 DVOA against the running back, man. Against the running back position, man. You can't do it, man. Dude, you got to play Hollywood, dude. Pass funnel, man. Pass funnel. That's true. Hollywood's going to get some looks, but is Lamar going to reach him? That's the thing. Lamar's been fucking throwing like he's got fucking arthritis out there. He really has, bro. He really has. Before I came on here, man, I was talking to a few ladies from the Tinder.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're good for biting, man. You know what I mean? Keeping me occupied for the time being, and then it's time for man's talk. Then it's time for man's talk.
Hey, last time before I got married, I think I was on Plenty of Fish, but I haven't touched a dating app in years.
What a joke that site is, man. I've hung out with a couple girls from Plenty of Fish. They're all fucking maniacs.
Oh yeah,
they turn into like maniacs, bro. Like a lifetime fucking TV, man.
That was my experience, man.
Yo, EJ, I've dated some crazy girls, bro. I'm just happy being single now because it's like, I'd rather be single than deal with the craziness, If you could, they're not all crazy, but if you could find one that's humble and it's just like chilling, then I've dated a couple of girls like that too. But then I fucked up. You know what I mean? Then I fucked up.
For what it is, man, you got to find. If you're looking for a girl, you got to find someone that's in the same frame of mindset as you.
Well, hey, EJ, no one's in the same frame of mind as me. You know where my mind is? DFS.
Oh, yeah.
No girl's mind's in DFS, bro. Actually, you know what, though? You want to know something crazy? Is that, I was a member for Run Pure. I love that site, bro. I love those players. Those guys are fucking awesome. Run Pure. You know Run Pure?
I don't know really anything, man.
Yes. Anyway, I was in their Slack, and a fucking hottie reached out to me, bro. I fucking saw her Twitter and everything, and guys forgot about Derrick Henry. What is he saying?
Oh, yeah, no, we said we like Henry now.
We've
always liked Henry, but
yeah, Henry's been one of our favorite backs from the beginning. Pete, you're the one that said no, you don't like Henry. Didn't he say he hated Henry last time we talked?
Yeah, maybe he's still saying it, but I think he may saying that he likes. You guys got to forget about Derrick Henry. Oh, he's saying 3-0 line. He's talking about the rate that the Titans got 3-0 line out.
I I'll tell you who's going to explode. It's going to be Derrick Henry. I don't see Lamar exploding. I've watched plenty of Lamar this year, and he does not look good, man. I'm telling you, the Lamar does not look like the same guy he did last year. I'm taking Herbert all day over Lamar. That's just what I'm doing. Herbert versus the Jets over Lamar versus the Titans. 100% smash Henry. That's what I'm doing, man. Pete ain't doing
Pete, man. Pete, you got to get your mic working, man.
Pete's about to sun me for that, but I'm fading Lamar. Especially if Lamar's going to be chalk. He hasn't done anything to earn that chalk all year. Cook's one thing. He's done something to earn that chalk at least. I'll play Cam over Lamar. I would play Cam 100% over Lamar.
I like Cam.
I like Cam this week too. Herbert's my favorite. But Herbert's high. Herbert, in my opinion, is going to be the highest scoring quarterback on this slate versus the Jets, bro. In my opinion, Chargers can't stop anyone either. And you know how good that is for a game like that? That the fact that the Chargers can't stop anyone either, it just means more fantasy points ultimately going to Herbert. Nah, and that's the thing in this game. Baltimore, Derrick Henry's going to eat up half the game by just running. Okay, so how much time is Lamar really going to have to hit that ceiling? You know, to hit 4 or 5 touchdowns. Lamar's not going to have that enough time. Henry's going nuts in this game, bro. He's due 200 yards and 2 touchdowns. Henry, baby, I'm telling you.
Yeah, you can't convince. That's what I like with the stream. Pete's sold on fading Henry, and I respect that.
He ain't fading Henry no more. He just said that he liked Henry now. And how do you know?
No, he's still sticking. He don't like Henry. Oh no, yeah, he don't like Derrick Henry. He was saying forget Derrick Henry.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
I ain't forgetting Henry. Herbert is more than fine. Herbert's a smash play, Pete. Bro, Henry, these corners in Baltimore, well, no joke, bro. The thing about the corners in Baltimore is Henry will run right through them like a fucking 18-wheel Mack truck. These corners ain't going to stop Henry. He's going to stiff arm them.
Good point.
Bro, I think Pete is really thinking of the 2019 Ravens. I really think he is, man. Because
everyone is. Everyone wants to ride that chalk train in when it comes in.
Everyone does. And I'm saying in theory it's a great play, but then you actually look at what Lamar and Andrews and Brown have done together this year, and it's like, I'm not playing this, you know? If anything, Lamar naked is what makes most sense. Because Lamar can get those rushing yards. I don't think the triple stack Lamar is working. If anything, yeah, Lamar may give you a 30-point game. But guess what? Herbert's going over 30 regardless.
Yeah, I like Herbert because we like some
Who's your favorite quarterback on the slate overall, EJ? Because I just gave you mine, Herbert.
Herbert is yours? Herbert's not mine.
Herbert's my favorite quarterback in at home versus the Jets. I mean, if you tell me Tua, bro, I'm getting off the stream.
Nah.
Told you Tua had no ceiling last week, bro. I was like, yeah, this kid might be talented, but what's his ceiling? And he goes out there, puts up 19 points. I mean, in theory, it's a good play. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of plays that, in theory, they might be good plays. See, like. Flacco, in theory, might be a good play, but not for me. No, and honestly, though, yeah, Lamar Jackson might get those rushing yards, man, but I don't know, man. He just what do you think? You think that's a smash spot, EJ? You got him.
My favorite play is Cam Newton, man. I was just reviewing it.
Good play. Might as well just say Herbert, same as me, man, because you know you like Herbert better than
I love Herbert, but
who's more talented right now, Herbert or Cam? And Cam's versus Houston, who sucks, and Herbert's versus the Jets. Which defense is worse, Houston or the Jets? Which defense is worse, bro? It's close. It's close.
Hey, what's up, brother? Good to see you, Mario. I don't know what you mean. How do you look at the screen all day? Oh, my buddy Mario, he's a card tournament player. I respect that, man.
Well, how do you look at cards all day, bro? It's the same thing, you know. I played a little poker, probably not high stakes like him, but I've hit six figures in DFS. EJ, you know that, right?
Yeah.
I won 110 G's in baseball. You know that, right? No, 117 or something like that in baseball. Yeah.
Nice,
so,
man.
I'm a multiple. I've hit five figures 5 or 6 times. I'm a multiple hitter. But this football season, I'll be honest with you, has not been good for me. And it's because the chalk has been hitting so often and so much. You know what I mean? But it's not going to be like that every week. The one week where the chalk doesn't hit and everyone zigs and I zag, that's going to be the week. And that one week always pays for the rest of the season anyway. So that's if you're a tournament player, you know that you're going to lose, and then you're going to have that big hit, and it's gonna wipe away all your losses and give you a surplus. You know, you're never gonna have that big hit every week, man. Especially, I'm just not a chalk player, but I understand. I talk to people. I talk to you. Me and you think alike, EJ. But, when it comes to other people's views, I respect it, man, because I'm not God. You're not God. We don't know what's really going to happen in these games, you know?
No.
We just have what we like. That's all. That's pretty much. That's right, Mario. You must be a good player. That's how you got to do it. You got to stare at their eyes and reach deep in the soul, man.
Oh, he is a good player. He's won a few tournaments.
That's what's
Thank
up,
you for
man.
sticking around, Mario.
Mario doesn't play DFS. He doesn't like DFS.
I don't know if he does. I used to work with him. He used to be a poker dealer.
I can't play poker anymore, man. I don't have the.
I can't either, man.
I don't have the attention span for it anymore, man. If I'm mad high, if I go and smoke a fatty before I go into the casino, smoke a fatty in the parking garage, then I can go in and I can focus, bro. That's when I play the best. Is when I'm mad high, mad glazed. Or because if I'm not high, I just want to get up and mingle, hang out with some chicks, get a couple drinks. That's how I am, and I'm not the type. Unless I'm watching football or DFS, that's like the one thing that would keep me like just glued, you know. Yo, is T.Y. Hilton really a thing this week? People really touting T.Y.
Well, Fitzgerald got his almost. I mean, Fitzgerald did have some good stats, so he hasn't. Man, do you see him getting the end zone here against the Packers?
Are you really trying to talk me into T.Y. right now, man?
I didn't realize he was 4,200. I thought he was like
EJ. I was kidding. Move on, bro. I was just kidding, man.
Oh, what do you mean?
I was just kidding, man. Because T.Y. I wouldn't let my worst enemy play him in his lineup.
But what's our bring back from the Packers?
You don't need a bring back on the running backs. The only correlation you need is with the receivers. You can have two uncorrelated running backs. I don't usually correlate the running backs. I correlate the receivers. So I usually do a quarterback to 2 pass catchers, bring it back, and then I do another correlation. And the running backs can or cannot be correlated. That doesn't make a difference to me. I just want 2 monster backs that are going to get a lot of work, that are going to get a lot of usage, and the team's going to rely on. You know, team's going to rely on Aaron Jones. Team's going to rely on Henry. And you could say, damn well, Chris, you're a fucking idiot. Of course the team's going to rely on Cook. Oh, yes, they are. Yes, they are. But in this particular game, there's a lot of different variables within the game scripts of this particular game that can make Cook not such a good play because I don't believe that they need him. And I think that that's a very good point that no one has brought up, right, EJ?
Yes, I hear you. I'm just thinking.
I haven't heard one person on any DFS site say, "Hey, what if Minnesota doesn't necessarily need Cook as much in this game? What if necessarily, CJ, they give it to what if all of a sudden, bro, there's so many things that can happen in football. What if they're on the goal line and they do a fullback sneak, give it to CJ Ham, who just came back instead of Cook real quick to do the quick fullback sneak and fake him out? Don't tell me it's not possible. We see it every week.
I'm with you, man. It sucks that you're still upset about this Dalvin Cook chalk play, man.
I'm not upset,
There's one every week.
Yo, EJ, got to understand something about me, man. I'm New York. born and raised. It's just how I am. It's just how my personality is.
No. I don't mean it like that. I mean, like, you've already made up your mind. You're not going Dalvin Cook, but you keep thinking like, man, everyone needs to recognize Dalvin Cook is there's a chance he may not do it this week.
There is. Did James Conner do it
It
against?
keeps coming back to your memory, so that's unique.
Conner, but James Conner is still a very good running back, and what happened in that game was the Steelers got down. The Steelers actually got down, so they had to throw the rock, and you can't say that won't necessarily happen in this game. It's a football game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Pete. I expect Cook to get 20, 22, 23. The only scenario you need Cook is if he gets 40. I don't see it again. I don't see anywhere close to that. Not in this game. I don't.
I don't know. I have to look. Is Jair Alexander back?
Well, Pittman's talented. Pittman's the best. If you're going to play a receiver on the Colts, it's 100% Pittman, no question. You're not playing Dusty S.T.Y. Guy hasn't done a thing all year. This guy is the truth right here.
Maybe he gets in the end zone this week. It looks like he.
See, that's what I see about that's pretty much EJ right there, right around that 22. That's what I see. That's what I see Hollywood getting right around that 20, 22. So if you think that you need that for 58, see Pittman's 45. That's a big difference. If you think you need Hollywood at 58 for 22, 23 fantasy points, that's what I think he ends up with. I don't see that you necessarily need it because I think there's wide receivers that are there's so much depth in wide receiver this week. Pittman, and that's the thing though. Like my favorite play on the Colts is probably Nakeem Hines, to be honest with you. Because I don't see the Packers getting beat through the air. I see him getting beat through the running back. Rivers loves throwing Hines. Hines is a really good. Hines is the only way Hines isn't a good play though. EJ is if they start the game out with Taylor, and Taylor all of a sudden has a good game and starts running the rock well, which I could see happening because 22 is amazing. Derrick Henry is amazing. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Pete.
But Pete has one more thing. He has to go back to Lamar.
I don't think he's talking about 22 Derrick Henry, but we'll take it. Derrick Henry is number 22. 22 is great.
No. Oh, yeah. I think he's talking about 22 from Pittman.
I wouldn't say he's great. So he's got a lot to prove.
22 from
you ain't talking about
Brown. He's saying if Brown gets 22, I'm not playing it.
22 fantasy points is not 22 fantasy points is not great at 5,800. It's just not. It's good. It's good. It's not great. Because you got a guy like DJ Chark who could put up 30 and it's a way better play. Like I don't give a rat's ass about this scary Pittsburgh defense. I know they ain't scary. I paid them for 4,900. They ain't scary. If you can't stop the Cowboys, you are not a scary defense, man. Sorry. Like,
yeah, especially a quarterback's first start.
You could pass against the Steelers, man. You could pass against the Steelers.
We got a bold prediction.
Lamar, 42 fantasy points. Oh, man. He's really on the hype train, isn't he? Pete is chewing all the way on that hype train. Lamar, 42 fantasy points. Get the fuck out of here, man. Nah, Lamar, I see Lamar. I don't see Lamar even having 40. I can see Lamar having 30. I can see Lamar having 30, 32 with tops. I cannot see Lamar having no 40. Lamar hasn't been like Lamar this year. He just hasn't. I know it's the Titans. The Titans can't guard anyone, but that's why I think he has 30. Because I think that the base of this game is going to be Derrick Henry and controlling the clock. That's what they try to do in the playoffs. That's what they're going to try to do here. They're going to try to control the clock. That way, Lamar doesn't have time to get on the field and do all of his fancy tricks. They're just going to eat ground and pound, baby. This is a ground and pound Henry game if I ever see one. That's just my opinion, though. I know I'm passionate about it, but that's just my opinion. I'm not saying Pete's right. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying anyone's right. It's a fucking football game. You know what I mean? That's why I like to hear other people's other people's opinions and viewpoints too. You know.
Very solid, man.
Like, you don't fucking know. Like, even Jerry Jeudy could be a solid play. You don't fucking know. Like, against Miami, probably not. But everyone loves this guy. This is the chalk receiver of the week. I don't hate it. I don't know how much I love it. I don't hate it. I mean, in cash, I would play him 100%. I don't know. I mean, he's 4,900. See, this is what I'm saying, though, about a receiver that could ask for Hollywood Brown. I think Myers does better than Hollywood. I like them both, though. I like them both. Both good cash plays, I think. Myers and Brown, both good cash plays.
Are you still filling Corey Davis in a few?
I don't have Corey Davis in my lineup. I run one lineup, him, single entry.
What was all this talk about making 60 this week?
Oh, no, I changed my opinion on that. You want to know why? Because of one person, Dalvin Cook. I'm not doing that many lineups with a running back that can make or break the slate like that, because he's going to be so highly owned. And if he goes for 40, I'm done. You know what I mean? So
I don't see an efficient Titans offense, bro. 3 offensive starters out on that O-line. Yeah. They'll hurt the power run. All right. I don't know, man. I think Chris is really good at explaining these. I think with playing Lamar, man, I hate chalk plays. I was filling them. I don't know if I want to ride the train.
See, can't even say you don't see an efficient Titans offense. Titans offense has been good all year. What did they have? One down game? Titans offense has looked awesome all year. I know I'm right about that because I've watched them every single time. I don't have any other players. And I've watched them smash me every single time. I don't have any Titans. So, I'm pretty sure the Titans have had like 2 down games on offenses. Bring up Tannehill. Bring up Tannehill. Last game was like their worst game, wasn't it? We got for 2. All right, 24-20. I guess he hasn't been as good as I thought. He really hasn't been. I guess against Chicago, against Colts, that's tough. Against Chicago, that's tough. Should have done better against Cincy, but
He's priced pretty high. He should be in the 5K range. Yeah, we're not touching him at all.
No. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
I think Titans win this game. I don't think Ravens win this game. But what's their Titans? Ravens have a better record right now, or Titans?
I think they're either tied.
Six and 3, the Titans are. Ravens
yeah, I know
they're both 6 and 3. They're both 6 and 3.
Yeah, they're both. Yeah.
That's going to be a good game, man. It's going to be no doubt about it, man. That's going to be a good game.
So let's look at some receivers here.
I'm good. I hope that this whole offensive line talk or whatever the hell it is scares even more people off Henry when he pops for 30.
I'll never trust a Cam Newton receiver. Good point.
Yeah, well, I think you can trust Myers though. He's been fucking killing it. I'm not playing him. Great cash play though.
I like Matt Ryan with Ridley back.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, but that's the thing. You could say I'm playing all these guys because I have 25, 30 lineups. Like, that's not how I'm doing it, man. It's just not. I got one single entry. I'm playing single entry, higher stakes single entry. So, yeah, let me, I don't have 10 chances to take on a quarterback. But Burrows is all right, man. Everyone wants to make Burrows better than he is right now. They really do. Everyone wants to make Burrows like the greatest thing ever since fucking sliced bread already. And it's like, calm down. Burrows is okay. He's had 1 or 2 ceiling games. And he's had some shitty games too. People don't want to talk about that. Lamar has had some shitty games too. People don't want to talk about that. Yo, don't play lock, man. I'll play Tua over lock. Do not play lock this week versus Miami defense. Do not do that, bro. Miami defense is going to eat Locke alive. This guy threw 4 picks last week versus the Raiders. You don't think that?
Yeah, he did.
There's no – bro, Locke might not even reach 10 fantasy points this game. You do not fuck with the Miami defense this year if you're this type of quarterback right here. Like, look at those picks. 7 touchdowns, 10 picks. You want to play this guy against Miami right now? Oof. Man, hope that's a $3 lineup, Pete. I'm just kidding, Pete. I'm just kidding. Man.
Nah, he's good. Nah, he's over there laughing probably too.
That's crazy, Drew Lock. Yeah, I think Burrows is a decent play for his price. You're right. I mean, regardless of whether he's good or not, it's more about his price point. But you can hear paths to him sucking too. I mean, look at this guy, 12 fantasy points last game. I mean, that ain't going to get you nothing. 18, that ain't going to win you nothing against Tennessee. That's supposed to be the nut matchup. That's supposed to be the nut matchup, man, right there versus Tennessee. 18 fantasy points. He had that ceiling game where you had him against me. And then against the Colts he did well, but his last 2 games have not been good. So you should do better against Tennessee than that. It's just a price point thing on him.
Hey, welcome to the channel, Randy. Big Ben or Deshaun Watson?
I like them both.
Yeah, I'm throwing Big Ben with at least a few
Patriots
double
ain't
stacks.
Patriots ain't shit, bro. Patriots ain't shit. Patriots are getting burned by the pass all year. Watson is a sneaky play. I'm a Dolphins fan, bro, and I'm telling you, he's a great sleeper. I'm telling you, the Dolphins defense could have 2 pick sixes at this game. I'm locking in the Dolphins defense. I'm definitely. If I had a list of 15 quarterbacks, I still would not get to Drew Lock in this game versus the Dolphins. So it ain't happening for Lock in this game, bro. That ain't happening, bro. There's some things that I say, yeah, that could happen. That ain't happening. Lock sucks. And he's going to suck even worse in this matchup. 4 picks against the Raiders? Come on. That's bad. Like 4 picks against the Raiders is bad.
Yeah, it is, man.
Yeah, but Watson and Big Ben are not far off from each other in this matchup. They could both they're both in good situations. Watson and Big Ben. All the Pittsburgh offense have been running 5 wide like every play. They were like smoking. They were smoking the Bengals last week, and Pittsburgh was still out there running 5 wide formations. You know, so I'm not gonna ever say that Roethlisberger is a bad play versus the Jaguars. You're right about the Dolphins' defense. The issue with Locker is turnovers are in double coverage. Miami never doubles anyone. Those Broncos receivers are happy right now. Yeah, man, I think you're dreaming with that one. Thinking that the Dolphins receivers are happy going into this matchup. I don't see it. At all. I love the Dolphins defense this week.
Yeah, we're talking about liking them both a little bit. But yeah,
I like this game as a defensive game. I don't like this game as an offensive game. I do not like Dolphins Broncos as an offensive juggernaut game. I don't. I think it's a low scoring fucking battle. And the only reason why I don't like the Broncos defense that much is because the Broncos defense is not going to have that many opportunities for Tua to make mistakes because he's not dropping back 40 times a game. On the other side of it, Drew Lock is dropping back 40, 50 times a game. That's where you get those sacks. That's where you get those fumbles. That's where you get those picks. Not to mention, Dolphins defense has been, in my opinion, top 3 in the NFL right now in defense. I think that the Dolphins defense is better than the Steelers. I think the Steelers defense is good with blitzing, but I think they're so overrated. I think they blitz so much that it leaves receivers wide open. Go up to the Dolphins, bro. Go up to the Dolphins.
Yeah. Well, so Breida's back. I know he hasn't done anything all year in terms of – I'm not talking about playing him, but I'm just thinking about
Breida Breida ain't even worth a $3 lineup. Better throw him in the 10-cent lineup right there. Breida.
And then I think Dolphins are going to give this dude some looks with the trade they made. So I don't like Ahmed at all. I'm fading this guy. I feel like it's going to be a three-headed committee, man.
Could be. But Ahmed proved himself last week.
He did.
So that's what that. I don't think that they all of a sudden give Dwayne Washington all the looks and fucking and the other and Breida all the looks, because those two guys, they haven't proved themselves. Ahmed just proved himself last week. So Ahmed is definitely a solid play. 4,800, solid play.
Yeah, fade them all.
Fade who with confidence?
I think he's talking about these guys.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that. But I don't think Ahmed's a bad play versus the Broncos defense. I see him already the work, but I ain't playing him.
You really think that they're going to give him the bell cow work again, like 80 touches?
Just
80% of the touches? Yeah.
No, and barely any running back gets 80% of the touches. Aaron Jones won't see 80% of the touches. Dalvin Cook won't even see 80% probably. No running.
I mean snaps. I was thinking like at least all first, second.
Man, well, you got to understand, he proved something last week. So they're going to stick with him, bro. Does he do well? Who knows? Is it him that gets in the end zone, or is it one of the other? Who knows? All I'm saying is that he proved himself last week. So I do not think he's a bad play for 4,800. No, I do not. Because he's 4,800, right? And he gets in the zone, he's good. But on this slate, I'm going to tell you, you're going way too far down for running backs on this slate. In my opinion, unless you're going down there to maybe try out high, I would stay at the top. I would stay towards the top with the running backs. I really would. Like at least towards the top. I would not go fishing for running backs. There's too much talent on the slate that if you go fishing for running backs, you might get really, really burned.
What's going on, fellas? You guys hear me clear?
Yo, Pete, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Glad I made it.
No.
Hey, welcome, man.
I think Pete pretty much agrees with this. You could play a few different running backs on this slate, but you have to stay in that in that tier where the guys have the ceilings. You know what I mean? Because if you play a guy, an unknown commodity, and he doesn't necessarily have that top level ceiling that we've seen from a lot of these top players, top running backs, then you're playing with fire, in my opinion. You know?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, the thing that worries me with Dalvin Cook is Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson has a no-name cornerback covering him. Nobody knows who he is. He's a practice squad going in. So you know that matchup right there is just so easy. And that worries me off of Cook a lot, to be honest.
Well,
and let alone, look how much you're paying for Cook to get your touchdown snagged away by a receiver.
Well, you know what I said about you heard me when I was talking about Cook.
Listen,
right?
so the way I see it is, if I'm gonna pay for a running back that's gonna get snagged away by his receivers as well, I might as well go cheap and go with James Conner. All his receivers are good too.
That to me is not. It's still the upper tier of running back, bro. James Conner is still an upper tier of running back in the NFL. You know,
I mean, but not in this slate. He's not considered.
I don't look at things like that. You got a list of top 10 running backs in the NFL, and James Conner is on that list for me. I'm not looking at the game based on the salaries on DraftKings. You know what I mean? I'm just not. Like, I think that DraftKings has their own prices, and there's a human element behind the prices. That their prices are what their prices are. But in my opinion, James Conner is still definitely an elite running back in the NFL. I don't care if he had a couple bad weeks. I don't care. You know?
That's what I'm saying. I don't care either. I haven't played him in all the weeks that he's had bad weeks, to be honest, because of the other running backs I've been able to play in their situation. But Derrick Henry, I would absolutely love to take him out of this lineup. So far, it looks amazing. Cam Newton naked with Aaron Jones, and then you put in a James Conner. That right there is an elite start right there, in my opinion. I mean, you could say the same with Henry, but agree to disagree. Like I said, man, if you actually watch the Titans game late in the game last week, they struggled heavily to move the ball with Tannehill, let alone with Derrick Henry. It's not. I don't see it gonna work, but this is fantasy, bro. You see him as an elite play. I see it as matchup based, and it's not well. Especially if I'm right, how I'm assuming that this Titans defense just took a hit with Clowney getting out. He's out. It's going to make Lamar Jackson's running ability even easier and scoring even earlier. And Tannehill passing the ball all game against these corners, that's not a good recipe. I really like the Ravens defense this week, like a lot. I like the Ravens defense over the Dolphins defense.
Say, wait, I mean, did you see that playoff game where Henry just ran?
No, yeah,
Did you-
the playoff game.
So what's that? How do you know that Henry's not going to run all over these small ass cornerbacks that the Ravens love to play on the field? The Ravens love to play the packages with all the cornerbacks. So who's to say that Henry doesn't go for a 60-yard run because he stiff armed two cornerbacks to the dirt like he loves to do? Because there's mismatches all over that field. These cornerbacks, if he reaches, that's the thing. If Derrick Henry happens to reach that second level, there is no cornerback on the Ravens that will be able to tackle him. That's the thing. You got to stop him at the line of scrimmage or before, or else it's going to be a field day for Henry.
Yeah, he's still out, George. Oop.
Where'd Pete go?
Oh, he's still here.
Yeah, but I want to hear. I like to hear Pete's takes, man. I like to talk. Man. Where'd Pete go?
Yeah, I love having you, man.
Oh.
Pete, what happened, bro?
No, I see you putting a DJ Chark. I don't like that guy's matchup or quarterback at all.
That's a Chris talk.
Now, that quarterback has looked good, if you ask me. He hasn't looked bad at all. That quarterback's looked good to me. And Pittsburgh Steelers are very, very vulnerable, susceptible to the pass, man. The Steelers have gotten burned. Say what you will about the great Steelers defense. They've gotten burned by the pass all year.
That's unreal. DJ Chark, in my opinion, is a bad play this week, but he should be a target machine, I guess. You know, targets over volume over whatever else in this situation.
Well, I don't see that this game's definitely going to be more. In my opinion, this game's going to be more back and forth than people think. People are expecting the Steelers just to go in here and just smash all day. I don't see
this
that.
This isn't the Green Bay Packers defensive line that they're facing. He's going against T.J. Watt, Stephon Tuitt, let alone one of the best defensive tackles, and all those linebackers. You were close. The Steelers are a heavy blitz team.
What happened when the Steelers D? What happened when the Steelers D played the Cowboys? What happened then?
I mean, the Cowboys are no slouch, bro. They have a whole bunch of ballers on their offense.
Cowboys put in work against them, and they forced Connor out of the game.
Yeah, but listen to what I'm telling you. The Cowboys have Zeke. They have CeeDee Lamb, Amari Cooper, Michael Gallup. They have a whole bunch of offense around it to be able to open up an offense. Jaguars don't have all of that.
Who was their
Jaguars have a horrible offensive line.
EJ, look that up. Who was the quarterback that played the Steelers in Dallas? Who was that? Was that the XFL quarterback?
Yeah, Garrett Gilbert.
Yeah, okay. If he could score on them, then the Jaguars will score in this game. It's not going to be a full bloodbath. It's not. It's going to be back and forth.
He looked good, too.
Yeah, even this guy scored on Pittsburgh. This guy doesn't belong in the NFL. I just get very passionate, but I'm listening to you at the same time, Pete. You know what I mean?
I like the way you're doing it, bro. That's absolutely good, bro. I have no problem with it at all.
I think, in my opinion, I'm also configuring in upside a little more than you are. Like DJ Chark has huge upside. Derrick Henry has huge upside. So I'm also looking at that. You know what I mean?
I don't like to target players in low-scoring games that I feel they're not going to score. But right now, you need touchdowns on your lineup. And right now, your lineup is looking with Derrick Henry and DJ Chark like you're not getting a lot of touchdowns offensively. And Vegas would agree. Vegas would agree with me right now.
So, Pete, Henry and Chark are getting – between those two players, are getting 0 touchdowns tomorrow.
More than likely, the way I see it, yeah, they probably don't score tomorrow.
Yo, let's make a bet on that. Let's put 50 bills on that. So if Derrick Henry or DJ Chark, if either one of them score 1 touchdown, you owe me 50 bills. You got a PayPal?
I got a PayPal. I got Cash App, and I'll probably do one player. I'll let you pick one player.
don't have to make that bet if you don't want. I mean,
No,
that's a
I mean,
bet.
I'm not gonna make that bet with both players,
All right.
but I'll
All
let
right.
you pick a player.
Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm just getting a little passionate here. I think both of them score, but all right.
If you're playing them, man, listen to what I'm telling you. I hope you're right, bro. I'm just telling you, these guys are not on my player pool.
But I also, at the same time, I want people to be thinking like you are as far as tournaments go, because then that means that I have a good tournament mindset for my lineup.
I'm not here to change your mind either. We're actually, the best thing is you do a different lineup and I do a different lineup, and it gives us better chances of winning.
Well, no, I'm just saying that. I don't know, man. I like to
So
talk.
what is you guys' take on the Taysom Hill on FanDuel at the tight end position?
Oh, I think he's a lock on FanDuel. If I was playing FanDuel, of course I would have him. We were talking about DK because I don't think EJ plays FanDuel. Do you, EJ?
No.
No, neither do I. So I mean, you play FanDuel, Pete, or no?
I play both sides. Yeah, actually, where I go, like, for example, like the big expensive running backs that I'm not playing on DraftKings, I'm playing them over there on FanDuel on the 444 because
No,
you
Pete,
can play those guys. It's cheaper, and you can play those guys there and still make nice looking lineups.
Let's put a friendly $5 wager. $5 friendly. So let's put $5 wager. Derrick Henry. I'll pick Derrick Henry to score a touchdown. At least one. He's getting at least one touchdown in my opinion. You want to take that $5, Pete, for friendly?
What, that he scores one touchdown?
No. Just that he scores. You told me to pick a player that scores, so I'm picking Henry.
All right, I'm cool with that.
$5. We'll keep it friendly, man. $5. You cool with that? Or?
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
All right. No, I don't want to make it too hostile, or I don't want to be like $300. Let's put most of the money in the lineup. If you want to make little friendly wagers, and that's fine,
Listen,
Let's find a receiver.
I'll do a different bet with you.
Well, I'm good on that.
No, listen.
One bet.
I bet you a friendly $5 that Antonio Gibson for the Washington Redskins has more fantasy points than Derrick Henry this weekend.
I remember you said
That's
that.
a bold prediction.
Do you want to put that?
No, we'll keep the bet the same. We'll keep the bet the same. Then Henry scores.
No, we could add another bet. There's two bets going. That other bet is already locked in.
Now you're getting too complex for me. Let's just keep it simple. Keep it simple. That's a whole totally different element.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Antonio Gibson.
Pete knows in his heart that there's a good chance that Derrick Henry scores a TD. So now he's a little. Oh, all right. Maybe Derrick Henry does get in the box. I mean, he is Derrick Henry. Good chance he gets in the box, but no, it's only $5, man.
You have an opportunity to win 10, bro.
Nah, man, I'm not worried about it, man. We'll do this. We'll do it straight up. I didn't want to make it hostile. That's why I made it $5.
Yeah,
I
it's
got
all
a feeling
friendly
I
on
was
the
going to be
channel.
winning $10, to be honest with you.
I don't even want to go up to 10. I want to keep it 5. That's the limit. That's the limit. 5.
It's all fun, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I want to keep it fun. If I'm going to do more than that, I just throw it in more line or in a different context or something.
Hey, so what is you guys' projection on DraftKings on the $1 million entry for Taysom Hill at quarterback? They're saying that guy's going to be highly owned, bro, and it's unreal. I hope he is.
What's his ownership looking at right now, bro?
They said something like 14 to 16%.
Yeah, that's pretty high for a quarterback. That's high for a quarterback. So, in my opinion, on DK, you can try him in the large fields. If you're doing like a smaller field single entry, there's no way in hell I would play Taysom Hill. But in a large field, for 4,800, depending on what you can do around him, depending on what else you can get in your lineup, and he could be viable, right? That's my.
I mean, I lean on Flacco way before I play Taysom.
I feel the same way. I hope that he's 20% though, Pete, because that might be a good week for both of us.
Yes, man. Unreal.
Well, you know what? I really like that we're both on the fading. All three of us are on the fade. We understand. It's not that we necessarily don't like Cook as a player, because we all love Cook as a player, but we understand the elements in playing him and fading him this week. You know,
Bro, you put Cook on your lineup, you're gonna be forced having to play that guy that EJ was just putting on the screen, Marvin Hall. Then you're gonna have to play another cheap guy under him, and another other guy look for him way under him, and hope they all score because they're only gonna get 3-4 catches.
Yeah, no, I don't like any of that.
I like Marvin Hall actually this week a lot more than Marvin Jones because I believe James Bransbury is gonna shut down Marvin Jones this week. So Marvin Hall is actually the best play. Or TJ Hawkinson at tight end is actually one of the lock of the weeks.
Isn't Bradbury wrong about that? You there, Pete?
What happened?
Isn't Bradbury on the Giants, or am I mixing someone up? Thought Bradbury was the number one corner on the G-Man.
He doesn't play for Carolina. So what's the corner's name in Carolina? Isn't it Bradbury as well?
I think it might be Bradbury as well. I think you're right. It might be. It's just a different. That Bradbury sucks, though, right?
Not in Carolina. Not
He's
that
good,
one.
bro?
Yeah.
What's his first name?
Let me look him up.
It's only Bradbury I know that's good is on the Giants, because he's disgusting.
It looks like the Panthers let him go, and
they let him.
Giants.
Yeah, they don't have. He's on the Giants now. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. He went to the Giants.
Yeah, we mixed that up. I wasn't sure. I think there is 2 Bradburys though. I think there's another Bradbury somewhere else, but he sucks.
Yeah, my buddy George, he's a diehard Giants fan.
Yeah,
I know he knew that.
The Giants, funny as it is, they still have a chance, I think, to make the playoffs. Their division is terrible. Pretty sure that division is just like
I'm mistaken now that the corner that Carolina picked up. Who was it? Because that guy played pretty good last week.
Carolina's defense ain't shit. Detroit could score. So I don't think that's a bad play. I don't think any of them are really a bad play. They're just what you believe in, you know? Yeah, Bradbury's mad nice for the Giants. He's like number 1 or number 2 corner rated by Pro Football Focus this season. James Bradbury kills it.
Man,
you're reaching deep with this, man. I'm playing Mike Williams, man. Guyton, I love Guyton.
I like Jalen Guyton this week.
I like him, but I'm playing Williams. I like Williams.
I like Williams over Guyton, obviously, but just this dude, this is the deep burner.
I don't think you need to go to that price point. I don't think you have to go down to that price point. And if I was to go down to that price point, just for the record, I like Denzel Mims. This is the first time ever I like Denzel Mims, but I do like him.
I'm loving me Mims this week. Flacco's going to throw it all over the field.
Yeah, I don't know which receiver is going to necessarily go off. Could be Crowder, could be Perriman, could be Mims, but Mims is the cheapest. He provides the most value. So for me, he makes the most sense. Would you agree with that, Pete?
From recently, what's been going on, Crowder hasn't been getting any looks. When he has played, it's just been those other guys. So I think they want to see what Mims got. They want to turn him into a number 1.
That's my thinking too. He's the young phenom. They try to want to see what he's got. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they want to put him in all type of positions right now to see where he can excel at.
Yeah, so they could put him like the thing is that the Chargers are really weak against the slot receiver.
If you notice, Brashad Perriman stays stuck on the right side. They don't move that guy. But Mims, he's everywhere. He's on the right side with Perriman. He's on the left. He's on the slot. I like that.
Yo, Pete, do they put Mims in the slot?
Who?
Mims. Does he ever play the slot?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. He plays the slot too. They move him everywhere.
That makes me like him a lot more because that's where the Chargers are weakest, to the slot receiver. I mean,
yeah.
So I like, and for 3,300, I think he's underpriced, kind of, just because he hasn't popped off yet. That's right there.
You're absolutely right that they're bad in the slot because Jakeem Grant almost had 2-score game last week.
Yeah. I was reading something on Pro Football Focus, and it was saying that the Chargers actually brought Grant to relevancy.
Oh wow! I'm telling you, if Tua would have put a little bit less oomph on that ball, he would have got it to Grant.
I didn't know he almost had 2. Damn!
I'm telling you, if he would have caught that ball.
So is this a big game for Mims? Is this the Mims breakout game? Because the Jets are going to score. That's the thing. The Jets are definitely going to score in this game.
You really feel like that?
I know the Jets are going to score in this game, and I hate the Jets. I think the Jets are terrible, but I've watched the Chargers defense, and I think like the Chargers defense has given up 30 points in like their last 5 games straight, I think. I mean, not even against good teams. So
I agree that the Jets are going to score. I just hope they're not field goals and they're touchdowns because
you're right. You're right. But I think for 3,300 Mims.
No. Listen to what I'm telling you. You don't have to try to sell me Mims, bro. I'm in love with Mims this week.
Oh,
I can see Flacco. Listen, Flacco's going to throw the ball more than 35 times. That running game is not going to work with Frank Gore and LaMichael Perine.
People are loving. People are loving thinking that P. Ryan's a sneaky play this week. I don't want him. I'm not.
I'm not dealing with Perine, bro. Frank Gore is going to get 10, 15 carries. And the Chargers look like they're going to go up early on them. That run game isn't going to work.
Well, this is everyone's argument. Everyone's argument is that I don't agree with it either. So everyone's argument is that they're saying that they're going to make I guess the Jets GM came out and said they're going to make P. Ryan the feature back from now on. I guess that's what happened. So people like P. Ryan.
Well, let's think about it because it could be a smart play. If we all here agree that the Chargers are going to take a lead and an early lead on the Jets, do you agree with that?
I could definitely, probably, most probable, yeah, probably.
Yeah? So now we know for a fact that the better pass-catching running back in this game is LaMichael Perine. Joe Flacco loves his little pass catchers a lot. Danny Woodhead, all those other guys. So Perine could have a lot of garbage time stats. He can have, in the second half, 5, 6, 7 catches and just tally on points on DraftKings and do good. And this is a dome game. This is not no bad weather, anything like that. This is going to be inside of a dome, so it's going to be clear, no wind, no nothing.
Yeah, no, I agree with the philosophy. I definitely agree.
That's what I'm saying. If we all, because I agree with it, that's why I brought it up. The Chargers are going to score and score early on the Jets, in my opinion. That's my opinion as well. So he could be a sneaky play. How many targets does this guy get?
Hardly any.
Well, now they're saying he's going to be the feature back now. So if they're not lying,
there's no way you could play.
Yeah,
you're going to go
Adam
play
Gase,
P. Ryan.
Adam Gase is the type of coach
you got to play Kerryon Johnson.
Yeah, but Chargers haven't been good against the run. The Chargers are not good against the run. That's another thing.
You can't say that about Kerryon Johnson, right?
Well, if you're going to go that low, you might as well play Kerryon Johnson, right?
No. I'm playing P. Ryan way over Kerryon Johnson. We don't even know if Kerryon Johnson's going to see the field, really. It could be Adrian Peterson getting all the work.
Well, I see what EJ's saying. The same thing is, the same situation can happen. The only thing is, I would like Kerryon Johnson if Teddy Bridgewater plays. We just seen what Alex Smith did to the Lions with one leg. Teddy Bridgewater with one leg could do the same. So
thank you, George.
If he goes up and he's putting up points, Teddy Bridgewater, on the Lions, we already know. Listen to what I'm telling you, Chris and EJ. Marvin Jones is banged up. The Kenny Galladay is out. They only have Marvin Hall and Hawkinson, and Hawkinson been banged up a lot this season as well. He's in and off of the injury report. So they can use Kerryon Johnson in the pass game heavy because they're not going to use Adrian Peterson in the pass game, just like they're not going to use Frank Gore in the pass game in Jets either. It's going to be these two guys if they fall behind a lead, and it can happen.
This game's going to be ugly, man, because you got PJ Walker or whatever, the QB for Carolina, right? Bridgewater's out. Has that confirmed? Or
I think it's a game time
decision.
It's a game
time decision, and Bridgewater is one of my favorite plays this week, bro. Even with one knee. So
yeah. Because if
KJ is a really good play.
If Bridgewater's out, then the game just gets real ugly,
And let's be honest, Chris and EJ, next season, Adrian Peterson is not going to be a Lion, but there's a chance Kerryon Johnson and Swift can hold it down from here and out.
Yeah.
So we got to take that into consideration as well.
I kind of I like carry on as a play, but I agree with all your points.
I'm not touching that.
I'll be willing.
I
Look,
understand the
I'll be
theory.
willing to play on Johnson on a 444 on FanDuel 500K. I'll be willing to play on Johnson on a $3 100K on DraftKings, but I would not play a on Johnson on a $20 entry.
No.
That's where I'll go with that. Just to let you guys know.
Large
I
field.
agree.
I mean, a $3 is a large field.
Yeah,
A
exactly.
444 is a large field, but
That's
the 20
different,
is a
though.
large field as well. It's just the
So-
money that I'll put on top of these guys.
So FanDuel, you're just looking for TD equity? What's the difference on FanDuel? Why would you play him over there? Is he priced crazy that low or something?
Because he's priced low, and on FanDuel, the thing is, on FanDuel, you could pretty much pick, expensive receivers and still feel good with receivers. I mean, get expensive running backs and still feel good with receivers because you're still getting good starters. You're not in DraftKings having to travel all the way down, and you're just plugging and playing and hoping you get lucky. FanDuel is more of a luck, and I believe DraftKings is more of a strategy.
It's way different.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. To me, FanDuel with the pricing is more luck, and DraftKings is more strategy. Pricing is very.
You got to get into a different mindset when you're playing. That's why I don't like playing both because they kind of mess up my mindset.
FanDuel is the type of place you just go and you build your first lineups and you just leave them there, and then and draft you just leave them. All your favorite lineups you made all week, you just save them there, left them there, and let them roll. And then on DraftKings, you play around with whatever you like from the week you showed up. That's what I do, man.
Yeah, sometimes I make a FanDuel lineup and just forget about it. I'll be like, wait, I'm on FanDuel. Let me check it out.
You make a FanDuel lineup, then you're like, I got to make this lineup on DraftKings, and then you notice you can't make it on DraftKings.
Well, then you start doing that, you start messing yourself all up,
No, what I'm saying is you probably get a Cook and a Kamara this weekend on your lineup on FanDuel with Kerryon Johnson on the flex, and be able to have, and you still be able to have like a Julio Jones and a Lamar Jackson at quarterback there.
I do not. All right. Let's take a little poll between the three of us. EJ and Pete, do you guys believe that the winning Millie Maker lineup this week will have Kamara and Cook? Because that's what a lot of people are doing. A lot of people are doing.
No, there's no way. I see two people putting in Kamara and Cook on their lineup. I don't care if you go with Taysom Hill and 3 cheap receivers and Logan Thomas and everything. You look how much you're gambling on from there on up. You're gambling on so much from there on out.
I haven't tried it myself personally. I just know that's the motto that people are definitely going with this week. They're going with jam the backs, jam the top back. People are doing it.
You're talking about 20,000 and 2 players already gone out of your salary.
I know. I don't agree with it. I'm doing something way different. So
my core right now, and I put it out already on the internet, is James Conner, Antonio Gibson, and Ezekiel Elliott. Those are the 3. I'm putting Zeke in the flex, and I'm not even moving that guy from there. That's who I see on the $1 million lineup. Is Zeke on the flex?
I like the other 2. I can get on board with the other 2. I can't get on board with Zeke. You're talking to a guy who didn't like Zeke in the beginning of the year.
I agree.
I'm just saying. So gross to me. He's so gross to me. Zeke is so gross to me.
I know, man, but it's just unreal. Like Andy Dalton put Gio Bernard on the map as a pass catcher. Andy Dalton has always been he dumps it down to his running backs. And if you see the game that Andy Dalton played against Arizona, the only game he played in full, and see how many targets he gave Zeke that game, you would want that guy in the flex as well.
Andy Dalton looked so bad in that game.
That's fine, bro. He was coming off COVID issues, and these quarterbacks, these players seem to be struggling coming off of COVID. But now he's had enough time to be off the list for 3 weeks now. So I'm hoping he comes back. But all I'm hoping for is he just finds a way to get those teams in the red zone and give them to Zeke, because I feel like Zeke is going to have a multiple score game. That Vikings D-line and linebackers, I know that rookie's playing well for the Vikings, but the D-line is suspect and the other linebackers are suspect.
Oh yeah, I don't think Minnesota's any good on defense, but I don't think that
That's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
know.
So
Gross
we
either
know
way.
that the Cowboys have good cast around Andy Dalton. We could both agree Andy Dalton sucks as a quarterback.
I
But the
think the
cast around
Cowboys,
him,
though, dude,
like
is
CeeDee Lamb, Amari Cooper, Zeke, you still have to respect Zeke, whether he's been good all season or not, and Michael Gallup. That is enough to have at least to a defense to respect. Andy Dalton has enough. That's what I'm saying. He has more than what he had in Cincinnati. So I could see him succeeding at least. And this division is not out of the realm, Chris. This division is wide open, bro. None of these teams are
no.
tanking and giving up.
I know. I just, like it's like it's what I see when I watch the Cowboys. I don't see these guys having any motivation to even play anymore. I just don't like these guys are like arguing with each other on the field. It's not,
Yeah, but after that bye week, the Eagles lost to the
Battery
Giants.
juice.
I think that's gonna juice them up. They're like, oh my God, the Eagles were about to have a 3-game lead, and they ruined it, and now they only pretty much have a 2-game lead, and they got to see them again. So if the Cowboys win here, now they're pretty much tied with the Eagles, but the Eagles are still ahead because they have that one little tie. They have to see them again. This division is gonna be crazy with teams that are like 5-11. Somebody at 5-11 is probably gonna win the division. Can you believe that?
I'm
really.
with you guys.
No, I could see it either way. It's just still gross, It's definitely gross all around, but it's a gross play that could definitely work. So,
I
not
mean,
saying,
he played bad and he got hurt the last 2 games. They had to take him out. So
yeah, I don't know. You could definitely try it. 6,500. You could definitely try it. I'm not going to be buying that, but I understand.
what's up with PJ Walker? What do you guys feel about that?
We don't. I don't know anything about it. I'll tell you what though, Pete. I would play him over Taysom Hill. I would.
I agree. I agree with you. I'll definitely play if they say he's the starter. I'll definitely play with him over. But the thing is, you know what's worrying me? Earlier when you said I was gonna tell you guys on the $1 million lineup, it wouldn't surprise me if we see a naked PJ Walker, or or
or Taysom Hill. We could.
or a PJ Walker to Robbie Anderson. A lot
No,
of people don't know
you know what's
they played in college together. PJ Walker and Robbie Anderson, and they still
yeah.
have the same college coordinator over there that they went to. So all of that, it's making me want to do a little PJ to Robbie stack.
That's why I like PJ. That's why I like PJ over Taysom because of that.
But I agree 100%. I'll play PJ 100 times way more than Taysom.
It's going to be real gross though if we see the winning lineup of the Millie and it's Taysom Hill, Kamara, and Cook. That's going to piss me off more than anything. I'm going to hate that.
If I'm gonna tell you right now, I'll probably quit DFF if that happens.
That would be man.
I don't see it. That's not happening.
I know, but that's like the most annoying thing that could possibly happen on this slate. Like Kamara and Cook absolutely smash, and Taysom Hill puts up a 30.
No, watch Kamara. I mean, watch Taysom Hill have 5 touchdown passes, all of them to Kamara and Michael Thomas.
Oh God.
And all of them have huge game. A Saint stack takes it. A simple Saint stack. But he ran it back with Julio, and it just took the milli.
That could win, though. That could win. I mean, I just don't believe in Taysom Hill, but that could win,
I'm telling you, it's going to get done. People are going to stack every game. So
yeah, but
somebody's going to have the Taysom Hill Kamara
That's my
stack.
thing. That's my thing. I don't necessarily believe Sean Payton. Like, isn't Sean Payton known to use these kind of tactics and say, "Oh yeah, I'm going to start Taysom Hill," and then Taysom Hill gets the first drive, and then what happens?
I'm not buying that, Chris. The way I'm seeing it is maybe he starts the game. All right, it's correct. He started if this guy starts the game and goes 3 and out. The next series, we're going to see Jameis Winston.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. That's what I told EJ earlier. That's exactly what I said.
We're going to see. That's what I'm saying. And people are going to play this guy at the tight end position on FanDuel. I'm telling you, bro, on FanDuel, it is important for you to get catches and yards receiving at the tight end. He's not going to give you any of those points. You're just going to hope and pray he goes crazy throwing touchdown passes. But passing yards don't give you a lot of fantasy points.
No, you're right. You're right. I don't know much about FanDuel. That's why I just said, I probably would play him on FanDuel.
But I'm just saying, in theory, a tight end needs to get catches to get points.
Yeah.
He's not going to get you those catch
And
points.
there's a lot of tight ends in really good spots on this slate too.
Mark Andrews to me is in a really good spot.
That's a great spot. You got go to the tight ends. Go to the tight ends, EJ. Stick to what we're talking about here. Go to the tight ends.
Oh, sorry, brother.
Yeah, he's surfing all around DK, and we're trying to talk about these tight ends. There we go. Yeah.
I'm listening
EJ's
to
out here making money plays, man. Look at this lineup is almost complete.
That's right around the same area I'm in. I agree. I don't like the Falcons defense, though. I'm going to go with the Dolphins. Yeah, you got a lot of tight ends in really good spots here. Hawkinson, you got Hurst. Who's Hurst versus Saints? The Saints can't guard the tight end. Jared Cook could even.
My favorite one of the week for sure is Hayden Hurst and Mike Gesicki.
And you even got Ebron and Austin Hooper's in a nut matchup. The Philly hasn't been able to guard tight ends all year, So there's a lot of tight ends that are viable for sure. Hunter Henry versus the Jets is a really good play too. Depends what your stack is though too. Like if you're playing in tournaments, you don't just pick a bunch of random guys. Well, you got to have it correlated somehow. And so it depends on what your stack is.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to try to play nine different players that like you hope that they all go off. It doesn't. You got to stack it. Hope that one game or two games, 3 games, or whatever you have stacked or correlated pops off. That's how I try to play tournaments. Cash is totally different, of course.
This is a single entry.
He's playing. Oh, you're playing. What is this, EJ? Is the $50? You didn't even tell me, man. You didn't even tell me this is what you're
This
rolling.
is the $50 entry, single entry.
So since Pete's on the line and Pete doesn't like him, we'll take him out for this lineup. We'll take Henry out for this lineup because Pete doesn't like him. So since we're all 3 of us around here, and we'll put in Mike Davis. There we go. That makes Pete happier. I know it does.
Oh no, I don't like Mike Davis this week.
Oh, you don't like him anymore?
Mm-mm.
What changed your mind on? I thought you loved him. That's the last thing you told us.
No, I loved him, but when the slate look at the other running backs, and if you pay attention, he's super high priced, and the only reason he's high priced is because supposedly he's going against a suspect defense.
Yeah.
But he hasn't been running the ball effectively lately, and it hasn't looked well either. They've moved off of him and actually used Curtis Samuel running the ball more. So that's something I'll look into consideration, and I've actually removed them completely off my player pool.
I could see that take. I could also see your first take. I could see both of them.
I've taken them off the player pool.
I don't disagree or agree either way. I think either one of I think either side of your thinking could be correct. You know what I mean? It's a double-edged sword.
Oh, well, you know how it is. Exactly. It's all opinion-based.
Like
and to me, it doesn't really matter because I've already, anybody could be wrong. It's fantasy, bro. It's a gamble. That.
No, for sure. But if you think that about Mike Davis, then there's plenty of running backs around him
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly why I'm going with Antonio Gibson. You understand?
Well, he's
because you get me. Because I liked Mike Davis, but then I could get the same production from Antonio Gibson out of Mike Davis.
Now, what about McKissick in that situation?
I don't like McKissick. Everybody's on him because he gets 30 targets a game. But if you get him, he's getting them right there, and he has nowhere to go.
I just mean for as far as like Antonio Gibson really hitting that ceiling, which he doesn't need to.
Well, the thing is, like I told you earlier, Chris, is last week Alex Smith threw the ball like 50-something times in a dome. This week he's at home in the cold. He's going to hand the ball off all game. He's not going to want to pass it 50 times. It's going to be cold out there in Washington. So people are out here telling you, oh, Alex Smith might be a good play and this and I don't see it.
No, I don't think Alex Smith is ever.
I could see him being an efficient play. He's going to be efficient. He's going to move the
He
ball.
looks so bad though. I don't know how he had so many passing yards. To me, he still didn't look good. He threw for almost 400 yards, and he still
I
didn't.
agree, bro. That's why I started laughing at some point when I was talking about it. It was unreal, bro. He's scared. It's like he's playing scared
I've never seen a guy throw for so many yards and still not look good.
and play scared. That's what it looked like. But look,
no, Gibson is definitely. I believe this. What I believe in the talent of Gibson. That's why I like him. I think he has talent. I think he's really talented. That's why I like him.
and you know another thing, Alex Smith is going against a rookie quarterback. He's going to be a lot smarter, especially this young. This young secondary of the Bengals. It's super young, bro. Alex Smith is going to take advantage of that and move the ball. And what's happening in Washington? First snap, second snap, handoff. It's going to be right up in the touchdowns to Antonio Gibson. I'm feeling it. I got you.
Yeah, so put in Gibson then, because Pete likes him. We're trying to make a lineup together here.
Don't make my lineup now. You guys are going to try to... You guys got to work together. We got to make this together. I'm not selling you plays. I'm telling you the guys I'm on. I'm already set.
We're in this. None of our lineups will be exactly the same, but we're all in the same ballpark pretty much.
I want you guys to win. If I win too, to be honest with you, but I'm just letting you guys know the plays that I'm on. I'm on Gibson heavy because I feel like I could get the same production from Mike Davis.
Welcome on Alex Smith, man. I've been sleeping so long on Alex Smith. I already woke up, man. Alex Smith is not going to be in play for me, man. Let me tell you. Whoever made that comment.
Oh my God! Imagine thinking Alex Smith is $1 million play on the line.
I would never in my life play Alex Smith. This is not 2012. You know.
Thanks. I'm glad.
Don't whoever that was though. In all seriousness, do not play Alex Smith with any money behind it. Jake, just do not do it, man. If you're making the lineup with money, do not play Alex Smith.
Look, EJ.
I agree.
EJ, look, do this. Put Alex Smith, McKissick, and Logan Thomas, and see what you could build around that.
Well, we want EJ to win, though. That's the thing, man. Except that neither one of those are bad play, though. It's not like.
But those where all the targets are going. So
it depends what your stack is, man. This is a tournament, so it depends what your stack is. So you got to go with your stack, you know.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
Well, if you're doing cash, pick out the single players, but. You gotta hope. You really gotta hope that the game really is.
I don't believe in that notion, Chris. I don't believe in the cash versus this play, and that narrative to me doesn't exist in my head because at the end of the day, every single lineup you try to build, you foresee it being an over 200-point lineup regardless. That's what your goal is, to try to find a 200-point lineup. It's not to try to find, let me make a lineup to find 100 points. It's always 200. And that's the goal, whether it's going to be cash or GPP.
Every I think we're at a week 11, so I'm pretty sure. I think right around half of the lineups were the Millie weight makers were stacks. So they were stacks, and then they had the other correlation with them. So it's just right around half. I think 6 out of 10 weeks or whatever it's been that way. I like to do the stacks. Yeah. I like to have a quarterback with 2 of his pass catchers. It makes sense. I don't like to have a naked – unless it's Cam or something. I'm not going to have a naked quarterback. Like, I'm not going to have Herbert by himself. I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to make sure I have a couple of receivers with him. It's all different philosophies.
No, that's absolutely the way it mostly wins every week. I agree. But it's not necessarily have to be that way.
You don't like Henry, EJ. You guys are ganging up on me. You don't like Henry. You think Henry?
No, I was just plugging them in there until one of you guys saw it, and I'd take it out just to show that it fits with Eagles D. Because Eagles D, that's probably not a bad play either.
Versus Mayfield. Mayfield sucks. Eagles are pretty bad too themselves.
It might rain again.
Oh, it looks like it's going to be 100% raining.
Yeah, I like Eagles D as a.
There's not going to be no turnovers in a bad weather game. Well, you're going to hope and pray there's fumbles all game?
Yeah, Mayfield. No, the Browns hand the rock off all game, all day long. The
That's what I'm
Browns.
saying.
That's what the Browns love to do is hand the rock off. You need to have a defense against a
Okay.
quarterback that's going to throw 40, 50 times.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
these guys
Washington
give up a
Redskins
lot
is a
of.
good defense. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if you see a Redskins defense with a Burrow on the first $1 million lineup, because he could probably throw for 400 yards, 4 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, fumble twice, and still lose the game, and somehow it can happen. I like Redskins defense because of that weak offensive line that Burrow has. He's gonna have to do it all by himself, running back there, going crazy.
That's a good play, Redskins. That's a good play.
Especially with Montez Sweat and Chase Young chasing him.
That's a really good play. I like that play a lot, actually. I still like the Dolphins more, but I really like that play. But again, it's defense. So good luck.
Yep.
I don't like Michael Thomas, and I didn't even go up to pay for any. I usually pay for at least 1 or 2 higher priced wide receivers. I didn't pay for any of them this week. Maybe that burns me. What expensive wide receivers do you are working with, Pete?
My favorite ones right now are Keenan Allen. I like Michael Thomas because I do see Jameis Winston getting in the game and playing a lot. So I really do like me Michael Thomas a lot. I like under him, I like me some Adam Thielen. I like both of them, Adam Thielen and Justin Jefferson. Marshawn Lattimore is banged up. Julio Jones is looking like an extreme play. But
Yeah,
he's so expensive.
Those guys, Julio and Ridley, are pretty much always good plays. It's just a price. It's just a price thing,
Exactly. Imagine the backup covering Julio now.
None of these. Yeah.
First of all, Lattimore can't with Julio, and he's a good corner. But
Atlanta's going to score, man. There's no way Taysom Hill stays in this game. No way.
I want to play a Matt Ryan, Calvin Ridley, and Julio, but I just don't feel comfortable with the running back.
You're playing any Winston? You're playing any Winston? Taking the chance?
I want to, but it's not on the 20. I'll do it on the 3 and on the 4 on FanDuel. Yeah.
Wish he was cheaper. If he was cheaper.
And you got to remember, bro, if they put in Winston, that means they're losing. And
I think that's exactly what happens, though.
And 2 quarters of Winston could give you a lot of points if he's pass heavy.
I know his price is a little difficult, though. I wish he was cheaper.
What does his ownership come in at now?
Nothing.
1%? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where you get it, bro.
Yeah, that's the card you're playing. Like that nobody has him, and he comes in and lights it up.
And how would you stack him with him, Kamara, and Thomas?
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, maybe Cook, maybe Sanders. Who knows?
Dude, I remember $1 million lineup in a showdown with Baker Mayfield as a backup when he came in when Brian Hoyer went out.
No, that didn't happen.
That did happen. Yeah.
No way a backup.
Yeah, it happened on FanDuel too. So
yeah,
won it.
Someone had Baker Mayfield in.
How the fuck did that happen? He didn't start the game?
No, Baker Mayfield, it was the first time he came in.
How the hell did they know he was coming in? There was
talks that week that he should play over Tyrod Taylor.
Tyrod Taylor, that's who it was. Yeah.
There was talks that week heading into that game that they should already bench Tyrod and let Baker Mayfield play. And he was already in hot water. So that first mistake he threw, they put Baker in. Just like the situation with Taysom Hill right now and Jameis Winston, right?
That's what I was about to say. It sounds
that first mistake, they're letting him out, taking him out, and he's back to special teams.
I think as soon as Taysom tries to throw the ball down the field, he gets a pick 6. I think he's out of the game, man. What do you think?
Bro, have you seen him pass the ball, how his shoulders are like flat?
I haven't seen much. I think I've seen him pass the ball like once or twice.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It looks weird.
He never passes the ball, though. Maybe there's a reason for that,
But he has. But yeah, you're right.
When Sean Payton ever put him in the Wildcat, has he ever actually thrown out of the Wildcat, or has he just run every time? Because I would just seen him run.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he has thrown out of the Wildcat. He really has, but very limited.
Let's get a couple of Pete's plays in this lineup, EJ. A couple of Pete's plays.
I was going to look at see if I could find a different stack of Herbert and Henry, even though I like it. I like the naked Cam now.
Yeah, that's a great play. Of course, that's a good play. We got to get one of Pete's receivers in there, you know. Who do you like? Tell him what
The
you like.
only one I like right there is Denzel Mims on the list. I mean, I like Mike Williams too, but he isn't a clear cut. Or
Now,
Juju.
he's more of Mike Williams is the perfect tournament play, like in my opinion. Like his upside's huge, but his floor is very low. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
Same with Mims, in my opinion, kind of. You know?
That's who Herbert's been going deep in two receiver sets. That's who gets the deep balls is Mike Williams. So
yeah.
once Guyton is not, if they don't have to go into shotgun at all because the Jets can't score, then you know Mike Williams is getting all the targets along with Keenan Allen and Hunter Henry. But Mike Williams isn't the worst play, but at the same time, it's just hard to trust.
Check out what I did here if you guys are interested.
Naked Cam with Jones and Gibson gives you Mims, Mike Williams. Who's that?
Deontay Johnson.
Deontay.
Yeah, there's no.
That's a solid
no
lineup, bro.
That's a solid lineup. Yeah,
that's a solid lineup, bro. You're probably giving away free money right there, to be honest with you.
No, that's definitely solid.
That's a solid ass lineup. You got pass catching abilities with two major running backs in Aaron Jones and Alvin Kamara. You got high efficiency offense going against a suspect defense in Antonio Gibson. Cam Newton with the way he's been running the ball lately with 10 plus carries. Mims in a heavy pass script game. Mike Williams, on the other hand, catching all the touchdowns, making Mims have to come back. And Deontay just doing it wild, running reverses, catching it all. And Hayden Hurst just forcing Taysom Hill to stay on the bench.
Good point. I'll run it, man.
That's a solid lineup, bro. I like it. I wouldn't do it on the 20 because I'm not really feeling Cam this week that much, but
this is the 50, Pete.
I'll do it on the 3.
No, this is the 50, Pete.
Oh, I wouldn't do it on the 50, big.
All right, don't hit it. Don't submit it yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. You can fix that, bro. Because I'm not really. I mean, you do what you like. That's your money. Remember that.
I think it's still a really solid lineup. I would do it in the 3 though. I would do a little different.
Yeah. I would prefer to do it on the 3 and on the 50 $1 entry. That's exactly what you want to do, EJ. You don't want to stack too much. Naked is best, bro.
Cam's always a great play, Nate. Cam's always he's like the number 2 goal line running back in the league is Cam Newton, something like that, something crazy like that. From inside the 5, Cam is like the number 2 or something.
I just find it hard to go into a $50 entry without Lamar Jackson on there on your quarterback. That's the only thing that's scary. That's the only thing, man. And then you're gonna sit here and be like, yeah. And then it's not scary, but then you're gonna have to fade Kamara, and fading Kamara is scary as well. It's just it's interesting, man. Fantasy is crazy, bro.
Man, what do you see Kamara getting in this game, Pete? Total fantasy points.
I mean, Kamara hasn't been getting a lot of usage ever since Michael Thomas is back, so I'm not really afraid of fading him. It's just that he got the 3 touchdowns last week. Everybody's chasing that.
That definitely affects Kamara. The fact that you got Taysom Hill out, it's gonna definitely affect the offense, you know. So that affects Kamara,
especially if he's back there to run the ball. You got to remember, this offense of the Saints works best with a pocket quarterback like Jameis Winston. It's not good for a mobile quarterback. These plays are designed quick, really quick. You got to get rid of the ball quick to Alvin Kamara, Michael Thomas, all these other players. Taysom Hill is not that player, in my opinion. He's too much of an athlete. He's going to want to run, break a tackle, throw the ball deep, create things. Winston is kind of the same. He's not going to just sit there in the pocket comfortable all game and just release the ball quick. He's going to get erratic. He's going to want to go deep at some point. Drew Brees just takes what the defense gives you. He has patience. A lot of these young quarterbacks don't have enough patience to just take what the defense gives you. And that's something that Tua has shown actually on film, that he just takes what the defense gives him.
All right,
Short
so
plays all game.
let's help EJ with this $50 look here. So, what would you switch up? I mean, I like the lineup, but you might want to switch a couple things, I think.
The only thing I
I'm
would
here.
say, EJ, is take Kamara and fix the receivers. The rest of the plays could be great.
Take out Kamara.
You got to go cheaper, bro. You got to go cheaper than that. Who, in your honest opinion, can give you the same amount of points that's cheaper? That
That's
plays the
who?
same position
That's
and
Kamara?
gets. I'm thinking, bro, why do you think you see Zeke on my flex? He hasn't done it, but at the same time, he gets the usage, he gets the targets, and he's going to get more rushing attempts than Kamara's going to get regardless. I think Zeke is going to get more usage. Now, who's more dangerous with the ball in their hands? I mean, I'm going to admit, bro, is Kamara. But who do we know that's going to guarantee us the same amount of usage? Is Zeke, and look at his price. That's going to elevate your receivers. My phone is at 2%, EJ, man. I hate to have to leave you, man, but I'm going to just probably wait till it turns off.
Oh, good, man. I'm glad you're on here having a good time with us. I love just hearing you guys chat.
I need DFS talk, bro. I'm not here to try to sell nobody. I'm here to try to help myself win. I'm getting your guys' opinions as well, believe it
I
or
like
not.
Yeah.
What do you think I'm going to do? Go inside right now and forget about DFS? I'm going to be like, look, I'm going to pay attention to everything you guys say, and I'm going to think twice.
Oh, guys, do you feel the same way on Saturday night, like Christmas Eve? You got
Yeah.
the same way I do every Saturday. It's like Christmas Eve. Huh?
I might have to go
I
get
agree.
a Dutch Masters and ask my neighbor. The only thing is, my neighbor's a Patriots fan, and I'm a Dolphins fan, and I don't really smoke weed ever, but I might have to smoke weed tonight.
Hey, Chris,
What's up,
look
brother?
on the mic. Check this out. My friend made this for me.
What is it? All right, I see a clip. Yeah, I see a clip.
Yeah, it's a clip. Roach clip.
Oh, that's awesome, bro. You want to see?
And it's a
mine?
die.
Look at mine, bro. Check out mine. Tell me that's not cool. See a little clip?
Yeah.
You put the little roach in the top here. See?
Nice.
It's
I
pretty
like
cool.
this one.
We both got the same thing sitting right next to us. That's how you know. Right there.
My friend wrote on it, and it says, "Don't gamble."
Oh, please get that out of here.
It's a joke.
Life is a fucking gamble. Get out of here.
I agree.
Pete, you there?
Yeah, he's here. Maybe he may have cut out.
My man Pete cut out, man. Yo, charge up that phone and rejoin us, man.
I agree with you. I love gambling on things in life, and it's not just with currency. It's just decisions we make.
You drop $50 going outside to fill up your fucking car to go to the fucking movie. You could spend $100 going to get gas, picking up a chick, going to the movies. You know what I mean? Or like, so I'd rather just play DFS.
Yeah, we're due to go off, man. We haven't had our breakout.
I really like what Pete was saying about Gibson, but McKissick is still a concern. I don't care, if he's only getting the pass catching work. In my opinion, he's still on the field a lot. So that's my only concern with Gibson.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you.
Because McKissick's involved. I think we can all agree on that, But so I like Gibson. That's the only thing that worries me. Love Cam. Love Aaron. Aaron Jones, man. He's gonna pop this week, bro.
Should I put Lamar Jackson just to see what it could open up?
You can't argue with it, I guess, man. Go ahead. Put in Hollywood too. What's us? Who we got now? Who do we got left?
You can get Henry.
I love Henry, man. Henry is going to smash, bro. I'm telling you. Henry, man. Honestly, the guy has huge upside. He really does, bro. Henry is like a slate. Henry and Aaron Jones. That's why I like guys like that, because they can define the slate for you. You know what I mean? They can single-handedly break the fucking slate. That's why I like having guys like that on my lineup. So if you're not, in my opinion, if you're not playing Cook, you gotta get guys. Or if you're not playing Cook and Kamara, you definitely gotta have you still gotta have monster backs. Gibson can do it. Gibson's a good back. Gibson's probably as low as I would go as Gibson, probably.
I agree. Good point. What about a double Henry lineup? This one fits, and so we're saying Herbert eats, but Jackson gets a little bit better.
I don't see it. I don't see Lamar outscoring Herbert. I don't. That's just my opinion.
That's what this lineup says, but yeah.
But rushing yards.
Right.
It's nuts with the rushing yards. But I still don't see it, man, because I see like Herbert going nuts, man. It's the Jets, bro. It's the explosion spot. Even though Tennessee, all right, man. Lamar's perfectly viable, man. We'll just leave him, man. I mean, you can't argue against the best quarterback and one of the best quarterbacks. You can't.
I like it because we're throwing a contrarian play at Pete, and if it pays off, it'll be great. I'm really feeling this lineup.
I thought you didn't like Henry, bro.
I liked Henry. That wasn't me ever saying that.
I thought you and Pete were hating on me for liking Henry.
No, I have Henry in a few that I made without
I think
you.
Henry's a fucking monster. He can freaking stiff arm fucking half the team and take it to the end zone. Yo, have you ever seen a stiff arm quite as good as Henry's in recent years? He's got the nasty stiff arm, bro.
Yeah, he looks good.
Did you see when he threw last year? In this playoff game, bro. In this playoff game, did you see when he threw Marlon Humphreys off of him with the stiff arm last year?
I don't remember that one. I
Humphreys
just remember the Josh Norman one now.
Oh, I got to show you this if you don't remember.
Yeah, I could pull it up and put it on the stream.
Yeah, we see if they got it. We see the one on Josh Norman. Looks like they only got the Josh Norman, so this guy's got the ridiculous stiff arm, man. Who texted me, man? Someone was texting me. I'm over here talking to NFL. Who is this? What a boring day. I got all pretty to go to the nail salon and come home and lay in my bed. Sounds like 2020 to me. I never understood that. Like, we got it? No, this is Norman. Let's watch the Beast anyway. Look at the Beast, number 22. My birthday tomorrow, by the way.
Oh, happy birthday, 32, right?
Guess what the date of my birthday is? 11/22. You're telling me not to play Henry? It's my birthday, bro. On my birthday, with the number 22, I'm playing Henry. My birthday's 11/22. Makes sense, right?
Turning on the speed, Derrick Henry, stiff arm. Henry another. Oh, he's done it again.
Henry, baby.
Henry.
Took the huge hole. Ryan can't make the tackle. Now
Look at this.
Wilson is going to get a hand, a face full of hand. Look at the tightrope walk.
Henry, baby.
Stiff arming his way. Down to the 43 of the Eagles.
That was still nice, too.
Right down, he bounces back to the outside, and there's Ronald Darby trying to come up, and there's just a little bit of a get out of my way. Good job securing the possession right there, because if you got their pursuit from the inside out coming, watch the Eagles attack the football. Make sure he's got that.
Strong safeties playing linebacker. They all
little
play
kids.
really well.
I remember this.
1 yard line. Derrick Henry with a hole breaking tackles. Henry across the 30 and down to the 35. Derrick Henry with a hole breaking tackles. Henry.
League this year. Henry with the handle. Shakes off the hit. Takes
Dang.
on, and he's got the touchdown.
Well, you see,
Look at this.
All
Shakes off
these
the hit from a dive.
stiff
and then
arms
says,
are
hey,
Wildcat formation,
plays.
quarterback position. He's going to keep it and not find much running room, trying to turn the corner, and he does.
I saw that block.
Yeah, this guy is just like so.
Why he wouldn't block the corner instead of blocking Ogletree?
Was that Mariota gave him a block?
I mean, yeah, but
I
if
think
I had
so,
about
yeah.
3 or 4.
4th and 1. Henry. Look at him go. Stiff arms. He's a sledgehammer. He's in. Touchdown, Tennessee.
See, look, they're down by 10 points against the Colts.
Derrick
He's
Henry.
nice.
4th and 1, they gave the ball to Henry, down 10 points.
There's already been one.
So even if Lamar gets a lead, Henry's still in the game, man.
Of course.
There's a 99-yard touchdown.
And plenty more. Derrick Henry still going.
He just pushes everyone out of the way like the little kids. Look at that.
He might go.
This is like a professional athlete playing against high school.
Touchdown. Unbelievable. Laps on that left side, and Derrick Henry's just able to find a little bit of a crease, and then he's able to get down that sidelines, 99 yards. Images of Tony Dorsett on Monday Night Football right there.
That was nasty. Dude, in this game, I had 26 lineups with him as a captain.
The Titans in front. Handoff, Henry.
Look who they're playing, bro.
Henry takes it to the outside.
Look at these little cornerbacks. They got no chance.
Twice on
Look at these little cornerbacks in the Ravens.
First down run.
Ravens love having a small cornerback.
Outside, and then
So
you don't
once he
want
gets
any
to
part of
second
that.
level, he's going to bust
One
everything.
time, and another time just in the middle of the back.
Look at this guy. He
Earl
can't.
Thomas.
Look at that. Earl Thomas can't
Front
do
of the apple.
that.
Very cool. Give a shout out to this gentleman that made it. Only has 114 subscribers. You got a subscriber now, man.
There's awesome videos like that all over YouTube, man.
Yeah.
Highlights, sick highlight videos. I like Nick Chubb a lot too, man. Don't sleep on Nick Chubb, man. Seriously. I'm trying to tell myself that, man. I got Aaron Jones and Henry right now, and Chubb is a close third.
I'm sold on Henry now. You can't take him out of this lineup after we just watched that.
Well, I thought you didn't like him. I think you and Pete were talking.
Nah, man. You keep saying that, Chris. I never said I didn't like Derrick Henry.
You guys were telling me that he's missing his old lineman, and the Ravens are just gonna it's gonna be the Ravens show all game.
Nah, that wasn't me, man. I was telling you I like Derrick Henry.
Oh, all right. Let's go back to this. Do you leaving at 50?
I like this lineup. I really do.
Which one?
The one we did with 2 Chargers, but no Herbert.
Is that with Lamar?
Oh, sorry. Let me fix my screen here.
You got Burkhead on that one, James Conner on that one.
Sorry about that. Let me find this. All right, here we go.
Yo, like I'll have chicks that text me, and then I'll text them back, and like it's like, yo, they text me back like 4 hours later. It's like, what was the point of texting me? You know?
They're trying to catch it on your birthday.
Oh man,
Nah,
it's my birthday.
I know. I mean,
it's my birthday in 13 minutes, man.
Hey man, we'll do a happy birthday cheers.
Well, I was born on 11/22. How do I not play Henry on my birthday on the 22nd? Isn't that a sign?
Yeah, let's roll them.
Let's see. And Gibson, I don't know about this guy Gibson, but he can roll. I just don't like that offense in particular. I would rather have a third big back, or I would put Jones and Henry, and then put another nasty receiver in. Is what I think I would do. Instead of Gibson, I think I would put another high upside receiver. I don't see Gibson getting you more than 20, but I can see a nasty receiver definitely getting you more than 20. But you can leave it. That's just my opinion. I like the look. I like the look for sure. The look is nice. Except the only thing that I don't like is that you got Henry and Williams with no Herbert.
Yeah.
That to me doesn't make sense.
So what if I took Henry out and just left 200 on the table and went Hurst with no correlation?
Yeah, man. You can always leave money on the table. That doesn't matter.
Yeah. I like this lineup too.
You really on the Lamar explosion? You on the Lamar explosion train tomorrow? Headed to hell? All aboard the Lamar hype train.
Let's see here. So what if we took and put Herbert in? We got 500 on the table. Oh, this is probably your lineup.
Nah,
now you like that?
Nah, you know who I don't have in here. It's close. It's close. I like it, but I do not. Man.
Oh, we got to take Brown out.
No. You like Brown. If you want to play Brown, play him. I said that he's fine. He sucked. He's been trashed, but, I mean, he's got the matchup, right? So all of a sudden, it just might be – he just has to be great tomorrow, man. Titans are a pass funnel. So that means that Brown is going to be fucking – I don't know, man. To me, my honest opinion is that Hollywood Brown has looked like shit, is my opinion. So if you want to play him, but he's looked like shit. And that's just not my opinion. That's a fact. Look at his game logs. Look at Brown's game log.
Oh, they're like 2 points, 3 points.
We're not looking at 3 games. Like, there's a bunch of games here. This guy's
3, 6, 7, 9.
This guy has to smash at 5,800.
Hold on 1 second. I hear you, Chris. I got.
Yes, for the 50 single entry, I would definitely run Herbert, though. Let's make all the money with Herbert tomorrow. I cannot get – I can really – if Lamar does it, fine. But I can't get Lamar. I can't get behind Lamar right now. I just can't.
What about an uncorrelated Deontay Johnson? I feel like that's a better.
See, I got Deontay and Chark going back and forth. I love that too. I love Deontay going back and forth with Chark. That a Steeler, number one going against the Steelers with the wide receiver coming back the other way has won the Million Maker 3 times. 3 times. Because number one receivers, Pete doesn't know, but number one receivers have smoked the Steelers. I mean, look at Fulgham. No one even knows who the hell this guy was. Got fucking 35 points versus him. You know? Or no, 40. Didn't Fulgham get like 40 something points versus Steelers? What
like
did he
30s.
Steelers?
34.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, he was a Lion and then a Packer. He was a Packer on the practice squad.
Packers could have used him.
Yeah, they let him go this year.
You know what it is? You know what it is, right? If Aaron Rodgers don't like you, you're out of there.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is, bro. If Aaron Rodgers does not like throwing to you or does not think you're good or cannot throw, it's his team, bro. It's Aaron Rodgers' team for sure.
So that's what happened to Ty Montgomery, man. He got shown the door real quick. He wasn't being a team player.
Because Aaron Rodgers didn't like him?
Probably. Yeah. I don't know if you know who Ty Montgomery is.
Of course I know who that is, man. He had some big games a few years ago.
Yeah, but we converted him to a running back. He used to be a receiver.
Bro,
we drafted him as
I watched football, bro. Ty Montgomery was he was pretty good for a year.
Yeah.
Pretty much just a year, but he was good for that year.
Yeah, I guess he was a running back in high school.
All right, so who else did so Pete really went all the way back on that. He went from loving Mike Davis to hating him. So let me see Gibson. Bring up Gibson real quick. Bring up Gibson. Let me see this guy real quick. All right. This guy got 2 touchdowns last week and still only got 22 points. If this guy doesn't score, you're in trouble. That's the only thing. If this guy doesn't score a touchdown, you're in trouble.
Yeah, a lot of times I see him score in the second half. So he don't do much.
Scroll down.
Yeah, he's had 2 touchdowns in the last 3 games he played.
That's scary, bro. Versus Detroit, you got 2 touchdowns and still only got 22 fantasy points. That's scary because if a guy like Aaron Jones gets 2 touchdowns, he's having like 35. He'll have like 35 fantasy points. You know what I mean? I don't not do you all right. I do not believe that the upside is fully there with Gibson right now. Until he takes over this backfield, I do not believe that the upside is like the same as like a top level running back. What do you think?
No, I don't. I like Gibson for I guess a cash play for 5,800, but I still like him in here, man.
For a flex.
Yeah, it'd be a good flex.
That's what I'm saying. If he doesn't score.
But I like Pete's observation on how Alex Smith isn't throwing 400 yards again.
If he gets you 12 fantasy points, you're in trouble at 5,800. This is still Washington, bro. This team.
Is Washington going to stop Burrow? Are they going to get more time of possession?
I see this game being gross. I don't see that. I'd see it being gross.
So Washington D's pretty good play.
That's what I'm saying. I see it being more of a gross type game. You know who could be a sneaky play? Even though he's like mad deep for me, I would never play him. But if Jonathan Taylor comes out versus the Packers and starts like ripping off big runs because the Packers can't stop anybody, then he could be a decent play. Like I said, $3 entry only.
Yeah. Hey man, this guy has a freaking YouTube channel. Like he vlog. No, not him. Claypool. Did you see that?
What happened?
No, I was saying this guy has a YouTube channel where he vlogs during the season. Like he was talking about his big game when he got the 4 touchdowns.
Yeah, Claypool's solid. He's solid. Ben Roethlisberger double stack with Claypool and Deontay is not. I like that. I like that. I mean, how do you not, man? I like that way better than Lamar. Well, Lamar week, bro.
I can upgrade Brown here.
Jefferson.
But man, he just I could see Cousins. I could see this being a passing. I mean, what if Kirk just beats you in the air? Since we're fading Cook, that must mean that Jefferson's or Thielen's are good plays. Even though we don't have no correlation between these two games.
So you got to put Zeke in, bro. You got to get Zeke in instead of Henry, bro. What a great play right there. Put in Zeke instead of Henry, bro.
Really? No, we can't. We got to play Henry. We've done made up our mind.
Oh, you don't like Henry?
I do like Henry. You keep saying that.
I
Nah.
thought you were on board with the fade with Pete.
No, well, Derrick Henry's not he's a fade, but I like him.
He's only going to be like 5%. 5% Henry. Sign me up every week if you're going to give me that.
Yeah.
You put in Claypool in. You doing the double stack with Deontay?
Well, maybe not this one because I'm using a Herbert double stack. Should we do a Big Ben?
Whatever one you want, bro. I think those are both nasty. Herbert and Big Ben this week, I think, are both nasty. Preferably, I like Herbert probably a tad bit more, I think. What do you think?
Yeah. But I remember when the Steelers lost to this team in the playoffs. You remember that? Man.
You got to remember this too also. You got to remember this, bro. And
Go ahead.
This is a learning step for me as well. Plays that are perceived to be bad plays are actually a lot of the time winning plays. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so a lot of the plays that the public will be perceived as bad plays, a lot of the time, a good amount of the time, those plays you'll see like in winning lineups. Like, for instance, I don't know, who would be perceived as a bad play? Like on this list right here, like. Let me see. Go up.
I just swapped out Mims for Cole. Go ahead.
Yeah, Cole ain't a bad play at all, man. I'm not saying like stupid plays. I'm saying like players that are perceived to be in tough matchups, but still have skill, are actually like Aaron Jones is a perfect example, because just looking at the surface. Would you say Aaron Jones is a good play or a bad play? Just looking at the surface and looking at the matchup. You'd say it's a bad play.
Right. Because he hasn't done much for you. Even though he got heavy work last week. He got a lot of heavy work.
It's first Jacksonville. They didn't need him. But they're not going to give the number 2 Jamal Williams nearly as much work versus the Colts, because they're going to need to win. It's a tougher matchup. So it's going to be Jones way more in this game. But on the surface, yeah. Oh, Aaron Jones, you can't play him versus the Colts. Number 2 DVOA defense, you can't play Aaron Jones. See, on the surface, it's a terrible play, right? Terrible matchup. Guarantee. I bet you Aaron Jones is in the millie. I'm going out on a limb. And I'm saying Aaron Jones is in the millie maker lineup this week.
Good point. Let's plug him in. I'm going to see what this looks like. I'm going to put Deontay as a receiver.
A double stack of the Pittsburgh. Bring it back with Cole. I like Cole.
Yeah, I want to go with a cheap bring back. But how many people are going to like Cole this week?
It's not Cole week this week though. It's Chark. It's Chark. He had his week last week. It's going to be Chark though. I'm telling you. This is going to be this is not going to be a small This is going to be a great game for Chark, I really feel. I feel Chark does it this game. I've seen receivers do it all year versus Pittsburgh. I think Cole just did it, just had the 2-touchdown game. I think it's back to Chark now. Njoku, bro. Njoku, the sneak. Don't play him.
Nah.
But
we talked about him a couple days ago. He didn't even get a look.
Any tight end. Oh, he didn't get a look? Oh, that game was bullshit, though.
Yeah.
That was crazy win, crazy scenarios. I like Hurst. 31 now. You're really reaching the bottom of the barrel, man.
No, I could
I like that defense, though. That is a very
Redskins.
See, the Broncos in theory are good, right? But the Broncos suck on defense, so it's like, which one? You know, in theory it's great, but like in reality, I don't know. Yeah, I like Washington for sure. It's a good play.
I feel like I gotta go.
Who's 3,100, man?
Oh, you want me to look? Yeah, I guess I should look. Probably like one guy.
You know who's 3,100, right? You know who's
Trey
3100?
Burton.
Trey Burton, bro, with the correlation.
No way. Do we really do that? Double tight end? You wanted I say we do it. I'll roll it, man.
Bro, that's crazy. No. Don't roll it. Don't roll it. You just got to fix Hurst. He's too expensive. Hurst is too expensive. You put Burton in there.
We can go your boy P. Ryan.
Oh, God. That's not a bad play, though, man. It's really not. But it's all right, man. Jets running game is vomit to me. Pascal's not a bad play, but you don't want both.
Perriman.
You got Perriman and Mims in this? Where's
No,
Mims?
I took Mims out.
I love Mims versus Char. 3,300. 8 targets last week and he got 10 points versus the Patriots. Mims, man. And I like Pete's point. They put him in the slot. They do put Mims in the slot. So if he gets in the slot, watch out.
So if I take out Trey Burton, allows me to get Hawk.
Who?
Hawkinson.
You know how I feel about him.
I mean, 2 receivers out. And no Swift.
Well, it doesn't matter, man. This team sucks, man.
Someone's got to get some touches, man.
Yeah, you know who will get a touchdown? Cephas. That's how bad this team is. Cephas will end up getting a touchdown.
I can do the triple stack.
That's just insane. The triple stack, bro.
I mean,
no, it's too
if
much.
it goes,
you gotta have each one of them. Well, they don't all have to have a touchdown, but yeah, I think they are. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think all 3 of them are solid plays.
I may throw a triple stack in a $3, but
is this a 50?
Yeah.
You don't want to do that in the 50.
No. I want to go back to this. I don't know why this got us laughing, but man.
Hurst as a one-off. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I always want my tight end to be correlated because tight end sucks. So if they're correlated, you can at least have a better chance of getting the piece if the rest of your stack is right. You know what I mean? Tight end.
What about a Colts tight end? Like,
oh, you like Mo Ali Cox? I don't know about this guy. This guy doesn't. Is Doyle playing? Is Doyle in?
No, Doyle's out.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
When did they rule him out? When did they rule him out, bro?
Let me check.
He's only 2,500. Remember that.
Oh, maybe he is.
He's good, bro. He's good. Now that's a good play for 2,500. That is not a bad play for 2,500, bro. If he catches a touchdown for 2,500, your money. This is the play right here, Doyle.
Really? Let's see what it looks like.
He's 2,500, bro. And fucking Rivers targets the tight ends all day.
Oh, I can get my boy right here.
You don't want him.
I know.
Man. He's been. What the hell happened to Ingram this year?
Injuries. I don't know.
No, but like Mark Ingram is nice, you know.
Yeah, towards the end of his term with the Saints.
No, he was nice last year.
Yeah, Mark
Ingram was a beast last year.
I don't know. I never really liked him.
You played him in a $20 head-to-head versus me.
No, that was just for fun, man. I would have. You could have been like EJ, play some bullshit.
I didn't tell you anyone to play, man. I didn't tell
anybody. I was just having some fun.
That was your boy. I think you guys were drunk or something.
Yeah, I was just having some fun. No, I can't start Jack Doyle in the single entry, can I?
It's 2,500, so you can, yeah. For 2,500, if he gets a touchdown, I feel like that's crazy. Jack Doyle's a perfectly fine play for 2,500, yeah, for sure. What do you think of Hines? Do you think Hines is getting slept on? He's like the type of back that like will beat the Packers too. You know, tell me he's not, bro. You know the Packers. Tell me this. Tell me this like elusive running back who catches passes won't destroy the Packers.
But that's not what's crushed the Packers over the years. It's just pound the rock. They can't stop the 6-7 yard gains on the ground.
All right. Well, then it's Taylor. Then. Yeah,
Taylor's the sneaky play that nobody's talking about. Let's look at him.
Maybe you play the Taylor at like 1%.
That's the same price as Gibson.
Oh, wow! This guy is literally going to be like no one is going to have him. Like, see, that's the thing. He struggles, right? And then they take him out, but if he starts the game and he's doing nice versus the Packers, he's going to see more work. One of the backs is going to eat for sure. 5,800. That's kind of expensive.
Yeah.
You might have to get off Jones or Henry, man.
No, I'm not touching those running backs.
You like them too, man. See,
I want to look at.
If they fail, don't say it's my fault, man. You like them too, man. I'm just talking my talk, man. You don't got. Maybe.
Nah, did I ever say we failed? Nah, man.
Well, it's been a rough couple of weeks for sure. But.
Hey, what's up, Keith? Hey, great to see you. My buddy Keith is a diehard Packer fan and a close friend of mine.
Keith, what up, bro? If he's a diehard Packers fan, he knows that one of these running backs is going to get theirs versus the Packers.
Yo, Keith, we are on Aaron Jones hardcore this week. What
No,
do you
we
think?
love Aaron Jones, Pete. Yay or nay to the Aaron Jones, Pete?
Keith.
Keith. My bad, Keith. Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah. So what if I try this Jack Doyle and swap out the Steelers stack for the Chargers stack?
I love the Chargers thing.
Just want to see what it looks like.
This guy is still. I don't see Keith in the chat, man. I only see Jake.
Nah, Facebook. He's on my Facebook page.
Are we on Facebook right now?
Yeah, you're on my Facebook page, my personal page only.
Oh, I don't even think we're friends on Facebook. Jones train 100%. You're a good man, Keith. He loves Jones, bro. People like Jones, bro. I'm telling everyone that we talk to about Jones is feeling Jones. It's like, oh yeah, Jones. Because honestly though, EJ, when the hell can you ever honestly, realistically say you don't like Derrick Henry and Aaron Jones ever? Right?
Yo, I love that combination. That's an 80-point combination right there.
But we don't got Cook, bro. We don't got Cook. We need Cook.
We don't need Cook.
Cook. It's Cook season. Or what is it? Season. It's Cook season.
Was someone saying that?
No, yeah, bro. I've heard it all. Oh, this is why I fucking hate Cook, because I've talked to mad people in the fantasy world, and they all love Cook, bro. All my friends, they love Cook, and all I hear is no Cook, no cash.
Check this out. I still get a piece from the Steelers if I go with the Herbert stack.
I'm not playing James Conner, man. That the Steelers defense does more 5 wide. They were up 20 points on Cincinnati and stuff, kept going 5 wide because they got Claypool and Deontay, so they want to use their talents. Yeah, that's way better. Take out Doyle too. We upgrade from Doyle. I'd rather play Eifert, I think. Even Eifert might be a sneaky play, bro. Eifert again.
We tried that last week.
I know. He still got 4 targets though, bro.
Yeah, I saw him catch a couple passes. I was like, man, maybe he'll.
It's with tight end though. Don't be afraid to make crazy plays with tight end, because tight end is like, if you get 10 points from your tight end, you're smashing. You know what I mean? So, then Dolphins D. Dolphins D. Now we're in trouble.
Yeah, look at this. We got Herbert, Jones, Henry, Mims. I put Allen and Williams.
Oh, wow.
Eifert, Claypool, Dolphin. So we got 1 paid up receiver and 2 paid up running backs. That's pretty sneaky. I like this one the best so far.
Huh?
I like this one the best. I like the other one we did with the Steelers stack.
No, I like that. I like that look right there. Eifert's always tough, but he's only 2,700. So
Hey Keith, if you want to jump on the stream, man, let me know. I'll send you an invite.
Yo, Keith, jump up on, bro. We're chilling.
Oh, you love Keith. Keith will he'll get in your head too, man. He's a good guy. Yeah, let me know, Keith. Even if you jumped on for 5 minutes, it'll be fun. If not, all good.
The only problem with that lineup, EJ, is fading Deontay. I don't think you want to really fade Deontay this week.
Yeah, but if we got a piece from Claypool,
I know. I definitely like Deontay better, but Claypool could do it too. So, no, I like the lineup.
You want to take a quick break? I haven't taken a break yet.
Where's Keith? Is he coming on?
He says he can't.
The baby's sleeping.
Hey,
Let me go bring that lineup back, and then we'll take a break.
yes, sir.
Eifert, huh?
I think Eifert's a better play than Doyle.
Think so?
Oh, yeah. Because if he gets this and a touchdown, maybe 3 or 4 catches and 40 yards and 1 touchdown, what is that? 14 points? You can get 14 out of Eifert? That's amazing.
That would be amazing. Has he done that this season?
Tennessee, I would say counts, but that was his only touchdown. He's due for another touchdown.
Versus the Titans, huh?
Yeah.
Titans just give it up to everybody, huh?
Well, that Luton guy I think he's looked good.
Luton has looked good.
So I like this. Nobody has Eifert less than 1%, less than 0.5%.
Is this the 50?
Yeah, I'm a rocket, man. I mean, I could change Claypool out for Deontay.
Which one do you like better?
I'm liking this Claypool guy. I've been watching his channel.
I like Deontay better than Claypool,
but that's just a personal preference. He's a cool, calm kid.
I don't know, man. I think Deontay still. I don't know. I see him having a monster game here.
Yeah, he was hurt in those games, right? He was hurt when he – yeah. I don't know, man. What if Claypool gets 4 touchdowns again? Thank you, Keith. Much love, brother. Hope you're doing well, and we'd love to see you and meet your baby soon. All right, I got you back on, brother.
I lost my connection. What did Keith say?
He was just saying he'll catch us on the next chat.
Thanks for the looks.
Oh, yeah, if Keith, you put this lineup in, man, you hit, just let us know.
I'm thinking about this lineup. Claypool over Deontay.
I mean, what if Claypool gets another multi-touchdown game? I know he got it last week.
Eifert's the one I'm worried about.
But could they do another trick play with him? It may work against the Jags. Like a reverse. I don't know. And these guys all
it's tough, man. You have to decide between the two of them. It's mad tough, right?
I mean, what about him too?
I know he's been doing work too.
All 3 of these guys were 20-point plus
last week.
But still, that's not a milli first place with just all 3 guys in the mid-20s.
No, you need a 40 spot receiver. or a 35-point receiver.
And Claypool did it.
Claypool had that one game, but besides that, it's been Deontay with the high upside games. Deontay's had the higher upside besides that one game. But I like Chark too. That's the thing. I like Chark a lot, so I like correlating with Chark because I know that Chark is the man. He gets slept on all day, man. He's gonna versus Steelers. One of these receivers is gonna do work. I don't know if it's necessarily Eifert. I think it's a receiver.
Oh, we're back at that Trey Burton play. I can't play Trey Burton with Jack Doyle back.
Why? He did it before he got the touchdown before. Jack Doyle played the last week.
Did he? Yeah.
Yeah, week 8. Doyle play. Doyle probably actually helps out Burton, to be honest with you. Some tight ends they just aren't meant to play that much, but oh man. I would think I don't know, man. I think I might.
I like the Eifert play.
You like Eifert, man? Is this guy going to do anything? You like Eifert over Hunter Henry?
In this sack? I don't know.
That's my only thing. The tight ends have been destroying the Jets. Eifert, huh? Has he had how many does Eifert have any upside at all?
He was catching some deeper throws, some 10, 15 yards.
Against Houston.
Yeah. So he goes across the middle a few times. I saw him against the Packers towards the end of the second quarter. What are we looking for?
That's real. Risky. It's real risky.
Yeah.
It's risky. He needs a touchdown because he doesn't rack up yards.
Yeah, but we're looking at a sample size of Jake Luton, and so since Jake Luton's been the quarterback, he's had 9 targets. I guess he's done good with Minshew with targets too.
At Houston, he seems to get a lot of targets when he plays Houston. Houston can't cover the tight end. He's a really tough play, man. He really is. I can't play him, I don't think. I got to go Hunter Henry.
Play him and Mims? Yeah.
Got to play Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen's a must play.
No, I took him out.
What do you think about it? You think Keenan Allen, if you're playing Herbert, is Keenan Allen a must play?
Let's see what Jake, we talked about Kerryon Johnson earlier.
Jake, you're 0 for 2, man. You're 0 for 2, Jake. We're not playing Kerryon, and we're definitely not playing – who was the other one?
Taysom Hill. No, the one that he said?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll put it up here. Don't sleep. Hey, love having you, Jake, though. We're not dissing you.
No, we're not dissing you, but we're not playing either one of those guys. You have to play Keenan Allen with Herbert if you play Herbert. Let me see Keenan Allen. Bring up this guy, Keenan Allen. This guy is sensational, apparently, huh? Touchdown last week.
But see, these are all.
Been a week. This is my question to you, DJ. Has there been a week where Keenan Allen and Mike Williams both popped?
I think this Jags week was that the week that Mike Williams popped. No, it was on the Saints.
And Keenan Allen got hurt in that game. What about Denver?
Denver, they popped.
Denver, they both popped?
Yeah, in Denver.
Yeah, so I guess maybe you do have to use Keenan Allen. And then so how do you do Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, and then Shark and see, I like Chark. I don't care what anyone says. And Chark, and then the other one instead of Mims. Instead of Mims, you play either Claypool or Deontay or something.
Gotta take Herb out and put Taysom Hill in.
No, so you gotta
get it.
You gotta drop off one of the top backs.
Well, see, we take Shark out and put Keelan Cole here.
All right, let's see it.
Oh, we get Eifert here. No, you can't do that.
Oh, God. Keep landing on this guy, Eifert.
I can go a little cheaper.
Go Deontay instead of Claypool. Go Deontay. Deontay's cheaper.
Oh, then you get Trey Burton. If we went.
Put in the Broncos. Put in the Broncos D just for shits and giggles.
All right. No, Logan Thomas. Tanyan. I think people are sleeping on Tanyan too. Man, when Packers had no, I don't think we've seen Adams, Lazard, and Tanyan.
That's not your boy anyway, bro. Your boy is Sternberger. Sternberger is your boy.
Actually, I like the rookie. I was liking the rookie, but yeah.
So how do we do a Herbert to double stack Herbert, and then how do we do a Pittsburgh Jags correlation at the same time?
Man, we have to take
You
Williams out.
You got to drop off one of the backs. I don't want to.
What if we put Guyton here instead of Mike Williams?
Try it.
Yeah, you can get any tight end you want. Any tight end.
Go up to the Dolphins D. Because that's a nut D this week.
Oh, you can get Ebron, double stack.
Wow.
You get Hooper. But the problem with this lineup is we don't have no Denzel Mims.
Well, you think you need a run back, right? You need a run back?
Oh, yeah, because these guys ain't. Man, what is this game playing for? This game should just be canceled. There's like
this is going to be a good game, bro. The Jets, Chargers. It's going to be a good game. Watch.
I know the Chargers don't want to lose to the Jets, and nobody wants to be the first team to lose to the Jets.
Oh man, you got a quarterback looking to still prove himself, man. Herbert ain't proven yet.
No,
he's still looking to prove himself.
Yeah, because he hasn't carried the team to victories. Proving yourself is getting those W's.
I don't know how I feel about Guyton and Cole. Guyton and Cole, a little stretched. All right, perfect. Love Shark.
You can get Jack Doyle.
Man, I don't, man, that's your play, Jack Doyle. That ain't my play. That's your boy. That's your boy, Jack Doyle.
Nah.
I like Hunter Henry, man. That's my play, Hunter Henry. I don't think you can do it with Keenan Allen. You can't get that stack with Keenan, can you?
Where's Henry? No. Oh. Who am I missing?
You got the Broncos D in?
No, I got what you want to see right here. This is what you want to see, right? You got I think this is it.
That's my lineup.
That's the one you already did?
This is my lineup. I got this in match shit. Yeah.
Okay.
This is what I got right now, but I'm contemplating because I don't know if you need Keenan Allen or not. I don't know if you could just run Henry and Williams with Herbert. What do you think about that?
I don't know how much I like Henry. We've been trying to be on the Henry train.
He scored last week. This is versus the Jets. And so he's got his momentum going.
But Herbert don't look for him in deep.
He's always looking for him. What are you talking about? He got 8 targets. How many targets he get last week?
No, I mean like deep routes, like down the field. Looks like short stuff.
Well, that could change against the Jets. It is the Jets. They don't cover anyone very well. The tight ends have really gone off. So switch out. So take out Hunter Henry, man. I think he's the best tight end play on the slate, but
hey, welcome to the stream, guy. This is EJ, Breathing Fantasy Football, literally. It looks like we got 5 viewers. Thank you, guys, for supporting. Jump in the comments. Let us know of any plays you like, any plays you don't like. Let's breathe in this lineup. I don't know, man. I just like listening to all your tips. I could just sit here on mute, man. But
I can't do all the talking, bro. You gotta do some talking yourself, man.
I don't do the research like you guys do, man. I'm great with, like, during the week I do so many other things, man.
All right, well, we got to switch this up, man. We need to get Keenan Allen in here somehow.
Let's see.
We can make it happen. Yo, where's Cook, bro? We don't got Cook in this lineup?
Who, Dalvin Cook? I ain't touching him, man.
Must play Cook. No Cook, no cash.
Was that someone's channel they were saying that?
Oh, that's all over articles and everything. No Cook, no cash. So if you don't play Cook this week, don't even bother playing. That's actually what article said. If you're not playing Dalvin Cook this week, don't bother playing. What do you think about that statement, EJ?
Yeah, I'm playing whoever I want, but yeah, I don't like Cook. I don't see him getting another big game like that so quick. I think people are sleeping on the Cowboys D. They stepped up before their bye.
They did step up, actually. They actually did.
And they're still playing for the division, man. I can't
I
buy
think
that.
we know why, right? Because they replaced like all their cornerbacks and their safeties and shit. They got rid of them and they brought in new guys. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know, but I'm just following along.
They cut like all their corners, I think. No Cook, no cash, bro. Cook, smash play. Going for 45 to 50 again. You're going to need them. Look at those game logs.
Yeah.
Don't even bother playing, man. Yo, you got to take out Aaron Jones and put in Gibson, bro. Gibson's the truth, bro. 2 touchdowns, 20 points. We like that.
Nah, we're not touching. We're not touching the running backs. They're locked in, man.
Wait. But Pete said Gibson's a smash play over Henry.
Yeah, he bet you $5 that
Henry won't get a touchdown.
Oh, he wanted to say that Gibson will have more fantasy points than Henry too.
No, he tried to switch it up, man. I was just trying to make it a simple bet, man. It's either touchdown or nothing for Henry. I think the odds are dramatically in my favor for that one.
Oh yeah, man. You should give him 3 to 1 odds there.
No way in hell am I doing that, man. He wanted to take the bet, man. So that's why I made it $5, so it didn't really matter. I mean, that's like a bet that a guy in Jersey with a tracksuit on would come and make with you. You know what I mean? Yo, I'll bet you 500 that Henry does not score a touchdown.
Bro,
Like
are we sleeping on? Wait, hold on.
Who are you sleeping on, bro?
I'm not really sleeping on this guy, but
Dalvin Cook, we sleeping on him?
Nah. I'm looking for what game am I looking for? This dude that's probably 3K.
P. Ryan?
Barrios.
What? This guy doesn't see the field anymore.
I know. I just wanted to see what it looked like for a 3K guy.
How many? I'll tell you how many snaps he saw last week right now. He saw Barrios. Saw 7 snaps.
Yeah, we can't touch him.
Denzel Mims saw 96% of the snaps.
So he's heavy chalk.
It's Mims and Perriman, 96 and 98%. Crowder's only on the field. He was only on the field 67% compared to those two. Put in Perriman in this lineup, man. Perriman's a great play, I think.
No, we can't get him with these running backs and Allen. We'd have to
Yo,
put
man,
Mike Williams.
I told you the answer. You got to put in Gibson.
All right.
Gibson. Now you put in Perriman. Now put in Perriman. Well, Pete's funny though, man. He said that he did not want to see any lineup in the 50 without Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
No, there's a crazy amount of moves going on in the NBA, man. The NBA is going nuts right now.
Is it?
So many moves in the NBA today.
Who is the big one? Is what's his name going to Brooklyn?
See if
Harden is Harden.
I don't know what's going on with that situation. They're not playing together though. That's the thing.
You don't think Harden's going to come to your hometown there?
Hell no. Out to New York, to the Knicks?
No, I was talking about Brooklyn.
Do you think they're going to have Harden, Kyrie, and Durant?
That was the talk that I saw, but I don't follow it.
That'd be nuts. Have Harden, Kyrie, Durant, and DeAndre. They're going to compete with the Lakers. Well, maybe they got to do that to compete with the Lakers, you know?
Are you a Knicks fan or a Nets?
No, I just watch. I just play DFS, man. You know?
Oh. Hey, you're the one that mentioned basketball, man.
DFS takes you away from being a fan of any team, really. You're a fan of everybody in DFS, pretty much. It's true, man. It's true. Like, you love everybody in DFS. Like, you think I would have any idea who DJ Chark Jr. is if I didn't play DFS, you know?
Right.
I wouldn't know who the hell that guy is, but I know who he is, and I know that he's nasty because of DFS. What are your thoughts on Gibson this week?
I like Gibson, but man, I don't know if he gets you. His ceiling's not 30. We don't know if his ceiling's 30 for this year yet.
He's going to have a 13-point game here.
13?
Yeah.
So I like Jones.
I'm not feeling him too much.
I'm not touching those running backs, man. I don't know why I touched them.
If you're loving those running backs, I like it, man.
Oh, yeah, man. Hey, if I ever hit a big one, I want a Packer on my team.
Because I know. I heard you say no Cook, no cash. I know. I heard that.
Yeah.
You said you can't. You got to play Lamar and Cook, bro. You got to play Lamar and you got to do this, bro. Lamar Jackson, Cook, and Kamara.
Oh, hell no.
Can you even make a team? Can you even make a team with that, bro? Lamar Jackson, Cook, and Kamara?
No way.
Let's do one real quick, bro. Maybe it will look nice. Let me see. Minus 1,000.
Man, check this one out. Did we this isn't the one that you got in, right? Is it? With Perriman?
Yeah. This lineup doesn't work, though.
What are we missing? How does this lineup not work?
I got Gibson, bro. I got Gibson in my lineup. I told you, bro. I ain't got no Aaron Jones. I got Gibson, man.
I don't know why you're messing with my head.
Yeah. But you know who else I got, bro? AP, baby.
Did someone switch your smoking bag with someone else's?
AP, baby. You should, you could put AP in, bro. AP. Forget Aaron Jones. It's AP week.
I like this lineup now. We got Perriman instead of Mims.
You're over the cap, though. You're over the cap.
Oh, I'm over the cap 1,000. I wasn't paying attention to that. So
you got to take Henry or Jones out. You got to put Gibson in.
No way, man.
And Adrian Peterson, yo, just try Adrian Peterson real quick, and then we get a double stack with Keenan Allen.
Okay.
Just to see how it looks with Adrian Peterson.
Doesn't Dalton like his tight ends?
All right, listen, man, Dalton sucks, so it doesn't matter to me what he likes. It doesn't matter what you like.
So swap out.
Let's just try it, bro. Adrian Peterson. He might be in the winning lineup for 4K. You never know. It's Carolina. What's it say about Carry-On? Carry-On's actually going to play? He was told to prepare for a starting role. Yeah, it's going to be AP. They love AP. All right. Freed up some serious cap space. You got to put what's his name back in? Hunter Henry. Not this guy with the fucking scrub thorns, man. Schultz. Yeah, that Dallas team is so bad. All right. 2,200. Now, what can we get here? Oh, we need Keenan Allen. We don't got Keenan Allen.
Almost.
Damn.
We can swap out Herbert for Big Ben.
Oh, we're missing we wanted Keenan Allen and Mike Williams.
So we got
So take out Chark, I guess, and put in Williams. We're just checking it out.
I could get Claypool here instead of Johnson and get Andrews. That's what a 4K running back. But you're not on Andrews anymore, right? I still like Andrews.
I still like him.
I say he should have like a 10-point floor, but that's not good for that price. Oh, we got
Yo, tell Pete to get on, man. Tell Pete to come on, man.
Hey, Pete, if you want to come on, I'll probably do a few more minutes here before I hit the hay. That's up to him if he wants to jump on.
You don't know. Adrian Peterson. What do you think of having Adrian Peterson in your lineup?
Do you put him in a single entry?
Man, the thing is, because it's versus Carolina, that he's actually viable. That's the disgusting part, is that he's actually viable.
Has he broke any big gains
You
this year?
gotta look at games where he's got a lot of work. So if you go down in the beginning of the year where he actually got work before they knew Swift was nice. 22 carries, 9 points. What the hell is that?
He don't catch the ball. We all know that.
Go down. There you go. Week 1, baby. Caught 3 passes too.
Oh man, that was like last year.
No, man. Week 1.
I know.
It's Adrian Peterson season. He's in my lineup. You think Adrian Peterson's in my lineup? Yes or no?
No.
Who's AP and KJ? Who's KJ? KJ Hamler?
No.
Carry
on Johnson.
I forgot about KJ Hamler too, bro. You might want to use him.
Carry on Johnson.
It's going to be the hot hand, and Adrian Peterson's so old. He might just pull a hamstring in the first quarter. Yo, that actually might be what happened. Yo, carry on. Damn. If something happens to AP, imagine if AP pulls a hammy in this game. Carry on's going to
Let's go back to Jake then. We got to give Jake some love if we're going to look at carry on.
I ain't playing this guy, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But if AP pulls a hammy, carry on. Is carry on even have a touchdown this year? This guy, the coach hates him. That's the problem. Every possible player that can play running back needs to be hurt before carry on gets play. They might put in the water boy before carry on.
He had a couple touchdowns. A receiving one against the Colts and against the Packers in week 2. I think that was when they took the lead.
You got Keenan Allen in this lineup?
Yes.
And then you got Hunter Henry. You got Hunter Henry in.
I could put him in.
You can't play Aaron Jones, bro. You got to play carry on now instead of. That's such a disgusting fall off. Aaron Jones to carry on Johnson.
Could we? What about this Jonathan Taylor? We gotta
Oh God!
show Pete that we talked about this guy.
5,800. It might be the worst play on the slate. 5,800 for this scrub. Well, the thing is that like.
But you called the script.
I
if he
know.
does well.
I know he needs to be 4K though. I would play him for 4K. I ain't playing him for 5,800.
He should have been 4K after.
You're gonna straight up play him over Gibson.
Pete says he's his favorite Colts running back.
Who? Taylor?
Pete says no, Jonathan Taylor, yeah.
Yeah, but if he sucks, then he's not going to see the field. It's going to be Hines. You got to bank on this guy fucking killing it in the first drive. Because if he doesn't, he's getting benched real quick. They don't believe in this guy really that much. 7 carries. Go to the last 2 games. And this guy's gotten like 6 and 7 carries the last 2 games. That's not a good sign. He did get a touchdown, though. He did fumble
against tough defenses, tough running defenses, right?
Baltimore ain't that tough, man. Baltimore has the illusion of being a tough run defense, man. I told you how Baltimore's built. Once you get past the first fucking set of guys on Baltimore, you have a bunch of small corners and safeties coming at you. They're not built huge like that, really, man. That's why Henry's going to eat them. Eat them for breakfast, bro. 5% play, he's going to smash. Yo,
hey, Pete, you want to jump back on?
You forgot Marquise, bro. Marquise.
We're not doing a Lamar stack, are we?
Oh, no, you're right.
All right, we got to take one of these dudes out here. Take out Henry, so we want to try Williams and Allen.
We'll try it, bro. Try Allen and Henry, and then we'll pay down. I like Williams and Allen. Now you got to go back to your Eifert crap.
No.
Oh, now you got Jonathan Taylor in. Why the hell do you have him in for 5,800?
I'll take him out.
Rather play carry on for 4K than or Gibson for the same price.
All right, let's put carry on in here. See what.
All right, let's see carry on. Carry on might actually be a good play. That's the scary part. Carry on might actually be a good play. Now you got to put in the top end, tight end. You're looking at 2,500.
Nah.
Anyone but Mark Andrews because he's going to be super chalk. So anyone but him. Might be crazy high. Mark Andrews might be crazy high on.
Yeah, because he's the top tight end on the slate.
He's priced to be the top.
Yeah, priced that. Yeah, that's what I was referencing to.
Oh, I know. He's priced to be the top. That doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be the top or even. He sure is, Chris. A really good play. I'm starting to feel it. Yeah, man. I'm starting to feel this carry on. To be honest with you, I'm starting to feel this carry on. I don't know why. Tight end. We got to get another correlation going. You don't want to do no triple stack. We got to get another correlation. We got to get the Jacksonville. We got to get some one of the Steelers in here. All right.
Upgrade Mims to Perriman.
You could, yeah.
And you can
You
still.
could also go to like. You can go to Cook, bro. Cook.
I can go to Crowder here. If
You could do a Cook and carry on lineup. Cook and carry on.
Hell no. I mean, I could, but
yeah, let's try it. Let's see what happens when you do that. Cook and carry on. Crowder's a little too much money for me. I don't like to play that much for a Jet.
No, good point. You really want me to put Cook in this lineup after all that trash?
I want to see the look, bro. I want to see.
No,
the
you're
look.
good.
With Cook and carry on, I want to see this look.
So we're playing like a CD Lamb?
I'm not playing no CD Lamb. You got to have the run back for either Perriman or Mims.
Perriman. Let's see what Mims opens up. Back at here.
Oh, you know what you do? You know what you do? Cook, huh? You don't want Cook. You could do instead of Cook, you could do Kamara. You could do Kamara and carry on. That's interesting.
Oh, and then this one you get with Denzel Mims, you can get Mark Andrews.
I see that.
But we're missing Derrick Henry. No Henry. You're not playing. You're not playing 22 on your birthday,
bro. He's not. This isn't my lineup. You know, my lineup's been set.
Yeah.
I'm not playing carry on either. We're just looking at stuff right now. Carry on might be a good play. He won't be in my lineup because he could also burn you. Unless he gets 20 carries. I mean, if carry on gets 20 carries though, but Adrian Peterson has to get hurt for that, which is very possibility because the guy's like my father's age. So. What's the snap count for Burkhead and Sony Michael coming back? It's taking me off. Burkhead, yeah, Michael's coming back. So I mean, I even thought about Harris, and I don't even think you can play Harris now with Sony Michael back, Michelle back. They got so many running backs. They have 4 running backs they're going to be using right now because they're not just going to not play Sony Michelle. They like Sony Michelle. If anything, like I know Damian Harris has been nice and everything, but Sony Michelle is he's positioned over Damian Harris. Damian Harris is behind him in the depth chart. So how much is Sony Michelle? 4K too? That's also sneaky. He hasn't played since week 3?
No.
What was wrong with him? KJ is core.
Yeah.
What do you think about that statement? KJ is core.
Chest ankle.
You can do it with the vomit, bro. You could go the vomit running backs. You could play Sony Michelle and carry on Johnson. Go with the vomit running backs.
Hold on, guys. I gotta throw out the trash real quick and listen to this.
Well, we're glad you're
back. Johnson, bro.
Yo, that's just it's a. I don't know, man. Carry on could pop. He really could. Adrian Peterson, though, I think because
about Adrian Peterson, bro. The Carolina Panthers are gonna be able to score points on this, on the Lions, bro. The Lions have no wide receivers. Stafford is not gonna pass the ball to AP. The only running back he's going to be able to dump it down to is Kerryon Johnson. There's no other backup to carry on. They have no receivers and the only receiving running back is KJ. This guy's in an extreme, and they're going to be playing from behind, in my opinion, bro.
What receiver are they missing?
They're missing Kenny Galladay, and Marvin Jones is banged up. He was on the injury report all week. He was questionable that he almost was going to miss the game. KJ is giving me a headache right now. And when a player gives me a headache,
I'd say he's the best 4K play.
He is.
That's not saying much.
No. That's saying a lot, bro. This guy has potential to take over the game. He's taking over DeAndre Swift's role, bro. Completely. He's taking it over. Adrian Peterson was there last week. I'm not buying this Adrian Peterson talk, bro. KJ is the play, man. I know what I'm telling you.
Well, Adrian Peterson's still gonna get work, though.
This guy just completely took me off the Gibson. I don't know if I'm gonna completely get off the Zeke yet, but there's some moves I gotta make. There's definitely some moves I gotta make.
So flex him, bro. Put Kerryon on the flex.
I might put him in on this RB2. To be honest, James Conner number 1, KJ number 2, because he's playing the early game, right?
Get 2 monster running backs in there, kind of flex them. I don't think you can just play him as an RB2 on this slate. There's too many good.
I'm honestly feeling
there's way too many good
like
backs.
he's an RB2 at this point. Connor, I'm not moving Connor from my RB1 spot. That's my RB1 of the week. But Gibson, he's expendable, especially when a KJ just came up on the board right now. Everybody, were you guys going to be playing DeAndre Swift this Sunday?
Yeah.
KJ is going to play DeAndre Swift's role. Simple. That's what I believe. There's no way he doesn't. The pass catching plays, they're all going to be him. It's unreal, bro. That's the best value play on the whole slate right there.
Could be. I like it. I like it. Just watching.
He's the one.
I gotta say, how has he ever gone off? He's gone off in games before, right?
Yeah, he's actually had 2.
You there, man?
I think I broke up. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he might have broke up.
This is an unreal play right here, bro.
Kerryon. I like Kerryon.
This guy has completely taken me off Gibson. I don't think I'm losing that much.
No, I like Kerryon. I like it's the matchup. It's the matchup is the reason why I like him so much.
And you're on it, bro. And this is not wishing injury upon anybody, but you're absolutely right, bro. This guy could hurt his knee early.
I could totally see Adrian Peterson pulling a hamstring in the first quarter. I could totally see that.
You know what I'm saying? That it can totally happen, bro. That first game of the season, that was his fresh legs game. That was his legs fresh off the whole off season.
You're right. Yeah, so Kerryon's had good games before. Yeah.
You're watching it? You see it, right?
I looked it up. How he's had multiple 20-point games before. He's had a couple.
Yeah. And I'm telling you.
A couple years ago, 2018.
And at first when I first left the stream and I went to go lay down for a little bit,
At first, I'm like, man, KJ's only a good play in my head if Teddy Bridgewater plays. But no, bro. Even if PJ Walker plays and he stinks it up, they're not gonna run Adrian Peterson to the
Well,
ground.
that could be this game. This game could turn into the Kerryon Johnson show.
That's what I'm saying. They're
It
not going to
could.
give Adrian Peterson 30 carries. They're going to give KJ, 16, 17, and maybe Adrian Peterson another 15 if he's rolling. But if he's not productive, they're just going to keep giving all the pass plays and all the run plays to KJ.
Kerryon Johnson's young, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's still on his rookie deal.
Yeah.
He's only been in the league for a couple of years, right? So, yeah.
4 years, and I think 3 of them injured.
Oh, really?
Or 3 years and 2 of them injured.
So how old is this guy? 24?
I think probably like 26.
But look at his tape line.
No.
It's probably like 40.
No, he's not, man. He's 23 years old, man.
That's what I'm saying. He's been in the league, 3 years, right?
He's only 20.
Really?
He's only 23, bro. This guy's an amazing play. 23-year-old, 23 years. This guy's good. Yeah, I like Kerryon. I think I'm going to put him in my lineup.
I'm telling you, Chris, this shit is for real, bro.
If people don't catch on to it, that's a major advantage. If people don't catch on to that.
And I made a video of DeAndre Swift being court, bro. This is it, bro. This is gonna be our week, bro. KJ is an extreme play, and I don't see. Did you guys see if he has a backup?
I don't think there's any backup. It's him and AP, right? Let's see. Let's see if there's a backup.
And their receivers are Quentin. Their receivers are Quentin Cephas,
Jonathan Williams.
Jonathan, who the hell is this guy? Jay Williams.
Jonathan Williams.
This guy's really on the team?
He played for the Colts.
Yeah, he did last season. You're right.
But is he activated?
He produced back-to-back 100-yard games with the Colts, I guess.
Yeah, bro. Jonathan Williams is no slouch. I remember.
Oh, he's on the active roster, dude. He's on the active roster.
He's on the active roster?
Yeah, that's not good for us, is it?
That's not good. Jonathan Williams.
But this is old news.
Is he on the active roster? Or no? This 11th, no, it's November 4th.
This guy has not played anything, bro.
November 4th isn't that old.
This is big news, bro. If he's not active, Kerryon Johnson is probably gonna be. I'm telling you guys right now, if this guy is not active, Kerryon Johnson is gonna be on that $1 million lineup. I know what I'm telling you.
I can't see Williams playing. Can you?
I don't remember him from last year, but
yeah, he'll be. I think he'll be active. They're gonna act. They'll probably make him active. No.
Whoever's the second fiddle running back to Adrian Peterson, I know Kerryon Johnson is gonna start. I'm not worried about. Not start. I know he's gonna be the second string running back. I'm not worried that Jamal Williams, takes all of Kerryon Johnson's snaps. But it could happen in case Kerryon Johnson maybe fumbles early. You see, if Williams is not active, if he fumbles, he could still play. But if he fumbles early, they're taking that guy out of the game.
So plug him in. I want to get a good look with Kerryon.
I put Henry and Jones back in because that's what we were talking about, Chris.
We got a tight end. We got to do Hawkinson here. You could do Hawkinson.
With Kerryon Johnson? Double head?
Never mind.
Wait, I wonder if I could do this. Take Herbert out, put Jackson. Oh, I can almost get Mark Andrews. With Kerryon Johnson as the flex.
1 second.
put Eagles D.
I really like me Hayden Hurst, man, especially if the Saints defense struggles. I mean, if the Saints offense struggles to score with Jameis Winston, this offense is not the same. The Saints offense is not the same. It's been an issue with Drew Brees lately. If you guys can see, go look at the scoreboard. They only beat up one team, and then it's without Drew Brees.
Wait, what's that?
And now it's an offense without Drew Brees. I love Jameis Winston. Like, I love him as a quarterback. Everybody hates him.
Yeah, I don't know what they're
My thing
doing.
with Jameis Winston
He's trying
is
to hide.
it's
He's like trying to hide. Sean Payton's like trying to hide his hand or something. He's like Sean Payton's trying to be sneaky because we know that Taysom Hill ain't playing the whole game.
you know.
He's trying to like get a. He's trying to. They coaches do that sometimes. They try to get an advantage on the opponent somehow.
Yeah, but even though we know Winston is going to play, that offense still isn't going to run effectively just like it was with Breeze.
It wasn't even running that effectively with Breeze either. You know.
Exactly. That's true.
Like, they're a winning team this year, right? The Saints, they're actually doing pretty well. They're doing pretty well for how they look because they haven't looked that great, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying. So do you think they're going to take advantage of the young suspect defense of the Falcons so much like that? Or is it's going to be mistakes? No. There's going to be mistakes with these new guys. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So Hayden Hurst is an extreme play, bro. These guys.
Yeah, Hurst is a nice play. Saints can't cover tight end. Are like one of the worst teams against tight ends too.
Yeah, bro. I would prefer Hurst over Hunter Henry and all of that because if the Chargers are up with a lead a lot, all they're gonna do is just straight run block all game.
Yeah, that's true.
And they're gonna try to chew a lot of clock. That's what worries me about Herbert. If they take a lead, they're going to try to chew a lot of clock, and it doesn't look like Herbert's going to have to be playing with fire in this game at all. Unlike Burrows, on the other hand, he's going to have a tough matchup, and he's going to have to do it. But you also don't want to be a team that loses to a Jet team either. So if Flacco somehow puts up points, I mean, I find them to struggle to put up points, so that's why I don't think, it's going to be a lot of fire out of Herbert. In the fourth quarter, they might take the gas out of the pedal and just try to grind it out.
Yeah, I'm just not sure that Chargers can stop anyone, including the Jets. Maybe they can, but their defense hasn't looked that great.
How many games did Melvin Ingram and Joey Bosa miss this year?
Yo, go to the Chargers defense real quick. I want to see something. I need to see something.
How many games did Melvin Ingram and Joey Bosa miss this season?
I'm sure they missed a few.
No, I'm saying like at the same time. That's what I'm trying to say.
They missed, I think, 1 or 2 at the same time.
I think it was just 2 weeks in a row. That's the game I would like to look at.
Yeah, they're giving up. They're giving it up to everybody, right? Yeah,
but to it like
the Jets are terrible. The Jets are terrible, but
exactly, the Jets are really terrible.
The Jets are terrible, but then you said that. But you say that about that. That was everybody's mentality with the Chiefs, right? That was everyone's mentality with the Chiefs when they played the Jets, and then the Chiefs went in there, and you needed every Chief you could get on your lineup to be a winner. You know what I mean? So the Chiefs are way better than the Chargers are too.
I'm just rolling with what you guys are saying, and
yeah, it could go either way. But I still like Herbert. That guy, man, is that guy going to be chalk? Hollywood Hollywood shouldn't even have that nickname right now. He sucks. Why?
I was calling him Bollywood.
You know who's the real Hollywood is Rashard Higgins. He's a real.
Well,
Hollywood.
His name is Hollywood Brown because he's from Hollywood, Florida.
Oh, well, he needs a new nickname for the last.
Oh, that's your neck of the woods there, Pete.
Yeah, it's down the street, not too far, man.
Oh, I know Hollywood, man. It's right next to it's close to the casino there.
Yep, exactly. The Hard Rock Casino.
That's sick.
Oh, I love that casino,
They
man.
probably got a nice
I
club
love it too,
there.
bro.
Go in there, have a couple drinks, mingle with the ladies.
I put it on the GPS. I put it on the GPS. It's like 16 minutes away.
That's
Hey,
sick.
Pete, do you
Yeah.
play poker?
I used to a lot, man. I'll be honest with you, but I haven't I would say in the last like at least 5 to 10 years, not recently.
Oh, well, one thing about me is I'm a poker dealer by career, if you didn't know that.
Yeah, hey, you know what's funny, EJ? I almost got accepted to do a job as a poker dealer, bro. In the beginning, when I first started poker, doing poker heavy, I went and I actually went to the class and did all of that, but I just didn't finish it up, bro. But I wanted to be a poker dealer.
It's good money, man.
It is. They every hand they tip you, bro.
Yeah.
That's good, man. Congratulations, bro. That's actually something I was gonna get into. Man.
All right, so would you go Claypool or Deontay?
James Conner.
Oh, he likes
There's
Connor.
your answer.
I don't like Connor. I like the passing game.
I'm telling you, man. We love every Pittsburgh receiver from Juju to Deontay. Their matchups are all easy. And it just tells me they're going to just run it down. Every time, 3rd and 3, easy first down to Juju. Boom. Completion right there to Juju on a 3rd and 3. They were playing the run heavy. Next thing you know, first down, run it again with Connor. Second down, run it again.
They haven't played the run heavy game in weeks.
But
I don't see them.
They haven't played a garbage quarterback like Lutton.
They played Cincinnati last week and destroyed them, and they were still throwing the ball.
But
I just don't see how they turn into a massive running game. I mean, they could, but that's not how the offense has been running. That's all.
They destroyed Cincinnati with the fact that Cincinnati has no O line.
You think Connor would have got some work? And he would have got his in that game,
No, I agree, but things happen, bro. Like anything can happen, but at the end of the day, you know what has me on Connor even more is that there's only 2 running backs on the roster. It's James Conner and Benny Snell. There's no other third. The third is going to be Chase Claypool on a reverse or on Deontay Johnson or whatever. But it's only Conner and Benny Snell. The other rookie running back they had or whatever, he's out. They deactivated him for this game. So that
Who's
automatically plugged me up. Trey Edmonds or something?
Yeah, I don't even want to argue against Connor because I like Connor as a player. It's just that the Steelers have been going 5 wide every down. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, against the Cowboys, they did a lot, but Connor's also a good pass catcher. So
he is. I like it. I like Connor a lot. I mean, if they did more of a traditional offense, he would definitely eat here.
I'm going to roll with it just because of the simple fact that I love all the receivers, and I can't make my mind up with any of them. And it seems like they're going to move the ball efficiently and just hand it off, man. Hopefully we're right. I'm right this week, and I got lucky all those other weeks that I wasn't on them. And hopefully I get on them now, and it's a hit, bro. But you know how it is. It's fantasy. It could be hit or it don't hit, bro. I'm feeling it this week. I'll tell you that.
You're not in the coach's playbook. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It would be nice if DraftKings supplied us the coach's playbook for the week. See what kind of personnel they're planning on running, how they're attacking the defense. Because we don't know the coach's plans to attack the defense. That's all.
Yeah, they hide that, bro. They're never gonna,
they hide that. Except if you're the Patriots. The Patriots know all the secrets.
Well, they got a coach on every team.
That's right. The Patriots know how to do it.
The Patriots have a coach for them on every single NFL team. Don't be surprised, bro. I went on
the Patriots.
There was a Dolphins YouTube channel I went on earlier, and they were, I love my Dolphins, but they're here ranking on the Patriots, and I'm like, don't sleep on the Patriots, bro. Their schedule's fairly easy coming up, and they're getting healthier. And they're getting Julian Edelman back soon.
About this deep play? You want a deep play? You want a mad deep play for tomorrow, EJ? You're gonna like this. N'Keal Harry. What about N'Keal Harry, bro? He might do it tomorrow versus Houston. You never know. N'Keal Harry, bro, could be.
I don't trust no Cam Newton receiver, bro. I'll never play any of them. My favorite
one
wide
of them,
receiver for the
Charlie Kirk.
Patriots.
I'm
Listen,
sorry.
my favorite receiver for the Patriots is actually Burkhead.
With all them back though, because they got everyone back now.
But that's his favorite one. That's what he loves to throw to. Burkhead, bro.
It is. Except Myers. Myers threw a touchdown to him last week.
Yeah, Myers too, but he's a wide receiver. He loves dumping it down quick to Burkhead.
So, Pete, what happened? You're breaking up, man. You're breaking up.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna back up.
Yo, fix this line up real quick. You don't want to take those two backs out, do you, EJ? You're going with those.
Well, what if this was the nuts right here, and we just got to touch up the receivers?
I mean, I don't think if Lamar Jackson's the nuts, then Hollywood's going to do awesome. Okay, there's no way if Lamar Jackson gets 45 points, then Hollywood's going to be in that lineup.
I'd love to see the script where the Titans get that lead again, and Lamar has to make a comeback this time.
All right, so put in Hollywood, and then we'll see what else we can get.
What is we can get what's his name here, and Mike Williams. We get the correlation between so you're getting. There's no Steelers game.
Yeah, I love the Steelers game.
But what if freaking what if Pete's right though? Like the ball just gets spread around and no one is really the nuts.
Because that's not going to happen against Jacksonville. They're going to put up like 35 points on Jacksonville.
Yeah, but what if they're all 20-point plays?
If they're what? 20-point plays?
Yeah, like what if Deontay Johnson only gets you 22 points? No one smashes for over 30.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. They're gonna put up a lot of points against Jacksonville.
I agree.
They're gonna get their points somehow. Like so, someone on the Steelers is gonna smash. That's what I'm saying. There's gonna be someone on the Steelers that smashes.
I agree.
It's just we don't know who the hell it's gonna be. So that's why I like having exposure to a little bit of Steelers over.
Now you see why I'm not going to just be a headache and try to choose one of the receivers all week and go back and forth. I just locked it in with Connor and felt good about it.
You just choose the one you like best.
No, I mean, I like them all. I feel like doing a Big Ben, Connor, Juju, Chase, and Deontay lineup. Feels like they're going to score 50-plus points on the Jags.
I think if you play one like receiver, that is, you definitely. I think I'm just going for that big splash play, right? So it's either going to be Claypool or Deontay, right? Because you want that. If you only have one receiver, you just want that big. You want that big splash play, you know. So that's why I'm not fading Deontay versus the Jags. I think people. I like it. I personally really like that play. I can understand the other way too.
What do you smoke over there, bro?
Just smoking the bowl.
You smoking regs?
Some sour I have.
You got to smoke the shit that's going to give us the money plays tomorrow, Chris, man. Come on.
I know, man. I'm just like, dude, like, I think we're like right on it, you know, but it's like the specific plays. It's like, because I know the three of us are all over like the main points. It's just like the specific players is what really, really makes it tough, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing you guys know what I don't like on this lineup already. You guys already know what I don't like. Derrick Henry.
Henry,
I don't like Keelan Cole.
Henry's neutral though. You can't.
Look, take out real quick. We're not
you can't
gonna lock it in or anything, EJ. Just take out Henry and put Connor right there real quick.
How many carries did he get last week though? I'm just curious.
Forget that. This is the game. This is the
I
game.
I know, but I want to see how many carries he got last week for real, Connor. Not saying anything about this week. Did he get some work? He got some work. All right.
And it was against a suspect Cincinnati defense. I'm surprised I didn't get on that guy.
Yeah, but they get another big lead again. They may just keep preserving him. Didn't he get hurt a little bit last year?
They're not preserving anyone. It's that they keep Ben Roethlisberger loves the 5 wide because he loves having Claypool and Deontay on the field at the same time. So he keeps lining up 5 wide. But in this game, it could be different. We don't know. That's what happened the last 2 games.
I just know they're going to be in that red zone a ton, and James Conner's the starting running back. Give me all the touchdowns.
Yeah, you just got to hope that the Jags stop them before they get into the end zone. Because it could go the other way too, right? The wide receiver could still just score. That's the unknown. No one knows how to figure that out.
You can get Tyler Boyd. Look at that. Tyler Boyd, bro, or Higbee.
He's a good play, Tyler Boyd.
Yes, he is.
I'm starting Tyler Boyd in my season fantasy league. Bro, I'm 9-1 in my fantasy league. It's my big money.
Hell yeah. Good. You made some good moves.
EJ, what tables do you usually deal for? The 2-5, 1-2, 2-5?
All of them, man.
You deal for the high rollers?
Yeah.
What's the largest blinds you've dealt for?
25-50, I think.
Man, you must get some nice tips on that table.
No. I mean, depends.
So 25-50, right? You're thinking they got to have like 5K in front of them, right? Easy, right?
Hey, I dealt to Russell Westbrook.
Really?
Yeah.
How much? What was he playing? 25-50?
Just 5-5 PLO. Pot limit Omaha.
He was just fucking around, huh?
I only like to play 2-4 limit.
But I'm saying, bro, when you were playing 25-50, those guys weren't hooking you up, man. They had to have thousands in front of them.
No, they still throw.
That's how it goes, right, Pete? The fucking more money you have, the stingier you are, right?
Yes, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I make all my money on the limit tables.
You go over here to Hialeah, bro. All these Spanish people that broke like us, bro, like regular humans, they'll tip you for anything. You tell them that their shoe is dirty. Hey, thank you, tip. Boom. They're not even the richest people on earth.
Of course not, man. Cheap fucks. You think they're gambling $25, $50 blinds. They would hook up the dealer a little bit. Jesus.
And how's the casino doing now, bro? I know it's open and people are going, but is it still flowing?
Yeah, it's coming and going. We're not a casino though. We're just a poker room hall.
Oh, that's sick.
I don't deal any casino games.
What do you have to go? What is it, like underground shit or what?
Nah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're from New York. I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, no, in the city, bro. In New York City, you got mad literally underground poker rooms. Like, where you gotta watch yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know what it's like in the city, man. I've only been in New York.
People are way nicer. People like just generally, people tend to be a little nicer down in Florida. They got a lot of assholes up here in New York.
Yeah, I'm straight chill down here, man. I got a little property. Man, I don't know if you checked any of my stuff out, but yeah.
I watched your little festival video, bro. I like that, man. I like that.
Oh yeah, it was fun.
I was
That was one
I was smoking the bowl, watching the festival video.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was trying some trippy
All right,
stuff.
yo, Pete, help us out. Yo, Pete doesn't like take out. Well, he likes you like Hollywood, right? Hollywood, you like him?
Yeah, I like him with Lamar. That triple stack is looking nice, bro. Lamar, Hollywood.
I know.
And
Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work forever? It hasn't worked once this year.
instead of Chark, running back with Corey Davis.
I like that. That's my only problem is it hasn't worked once this year.
Yeah, but AJ Brown is back, so you know Marcus Peters is going to be on AJ.
No, not Corey. No, not Corey. I'm saying the triple stack. The triple stack.
Oh yeah.
Corey Davis is nice.
Yep.
Corey Davis is having a good year.
Who's that last guy? Is it MVS?
No, you don't want him.
Devontae Adams has a banged up ankle.
No, he's 86.
No, I'm saying he has a banged up ankle. It could be all MVS game.
No, yo, EJ hates MVS.
Yeah, because he's dropped so many deep touchdown passes.
He has a good quarterback though.
Yeah, I don't know here, man.
Look at Thielen, bro. We hope he takes away all of Cook's touchdown.
Oh, well, yo, Thielen, I like the Thielen play. I like him more than Jefferson.
Take that, Thielen. Look at this lineup, boy.
Let me see Thielen. Thielen is really
fire.
He's due. Thielen is due.
Bro.
Thielen is due. Oh, he had 2 touchdowns last week? I didn't even see that.
Yeah. But Jefferson had the better game, like, I think.
He did. Fantasy points wise, Jefferson did.
Yeah, both of them are going to take away. Both of them are going to take away Cook's points. It's going to be glorious. I don't even think that you necessarily have to play them. I just think that they're going to take away points from Cook. It's going to be glorious.
Oh wait, Thielen had more fantasy points, right?
No.
Jefferson did.
Jefferson did.
And
Thielen had like 20.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns. Yo, that's just man. But this
And
is just
Jefferson has the easier matchup again this week.
It's just another way that the Dalvin Cook, 40% Dalvin Cook could fail. Are these two guys?
Listen to how crazy this is. If they stack the box to try to stop Cook, a play action deep bomb to Jefferson against that matchup is gonna go crazy. Play action deep bomb to Justin Jefferson. Everybody focusing on Cook.
All right, leave Jefferson in. Oh, we got the Dolphins D here. All right.
No
That's
correlation with
working, bro. That's looking like real deal Zephyr Hills, bro.
Oh, cause you like the Connor. Chris
look
has to
what
remember Connor's in this lineup.
Yeah, no, I respect that. I respect that Pete likes Connor because I like Connor as a player. I just don't like what they're doing right now.
And I understand what you're saying too. They haven't implemented any of his roles to be in the game, and that's true, bro. They have not game planned around Connor. But at the same time, we're chasing touchdowns here, and we know the Steelers are going to get in that red zone a ton.
Definitely.
Hey, I'm gonna lock it in, man. What do you think? Lock it in.
You're locking this thing. You're locking carry on in.
Well,
you don't know that.
Really...
You gotta know. You don't know. I don't think carry on. I don't know, man.
Carry on is the definition of a flex play right there, bro. Don't you think? Or you could get off the carry on or get Denzel Mims.
Mims, man. I don't know which one I like more, man. I like them both.
How owned do you think Kerryon Johnson is?
He's not going to be owned, I don't think.
15?
No, I don't think so. Maybe 3.
Really?
That's unreal, bro. If he's 3%, it's an automatic, bro. It's probably us 3 that are only going to be the ones to play him.
I don't think anyone's thinking of this guy.
No
AP
way.
AP is there.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm putting this guy on a 20, bro. He's
I don't
going
care
to
about
be
AP,
on that $1 million line.
You think so?
I got a feeling it's the Carry-On Johnson show Sunday, bro. Tomorrow. It's already here, bro. It's already Sunday, bro.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Oh, thank
It's
you.
your birthday?
It's my birthday right now, bro. It's my birthday. I'm an old man, bro. I don't go out and celebrate. I play DFS. I look at
Bro,
lineup. That's just nah, man. You don't care about that shit when you get, plus it's in New York, man, with the virus and everything. It's fucking weird. It's weird going anywhere.
Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you, brother.
And I hope you live many more happy ones too.
Yo, it's weird going to places up here though. I don't know if it's like that down there, but it's definitely it's just like it's not. It doesn't seem like the same America. You know what I mean? It doesn't.
Well, I'll be honest. Down here in Miami, it's like you got people arguing. You got some that don't want masks, and then you got some that love the mask, and it's just weird to run into these situations. Because you actually would have someone walk into a gas station without a mask. The clerk would tell them, "Oh, put on a mask," and it's like, "Nah, man, shut up." And it's like, "Bro, just follow directions. Why you got to make life difficult?" You know
Oh yeah, because you got yeah. I've heard that. I've heard that about Florida. My bro, I told you guys that my uncle lives down in. He's got his boat. He lives on his boat. He's got his boat docked in South Beach.
I know my thing sounds bad. Sorry for messing you guys. No, I hear you guys, but I hear static too. But I know you guys hear it.
Hey, Chris.
What's up?
Hey, check out. We didn't do a recap. I just want to do a mini one of the Thursday Showdown. Check this out. Look if Fitz would have caught that touchdown pass at the end.
Did he miss it?
No, he didn't catch the touchdown pass. If he would have caught it and tied the game,
they threw him up. He dropped one in the end zone.
That was your lineup.
Yeah, on the left. First place was this.
No, the winner was 115.
Yeah, this is out of 198,000 entries.
Damn. That's nice.
Good stuff.
You got to play. You got to put a little more cash down. You would have won. You won a couple G's at least.
Yeah, this is mine in here.
Why? So did he drop? He dropped the pass in the end zone?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah. Do you remember that?
I don't even see it. I didn't see it. I don't think I was too pissed off by that point.
It wasn't the greatest, but yeah, he could have caught it.
What did first place take?
First place took like $500K, right?
No, 50,000.
How many copies were there?
I don't know.
One.
Oh, it looks like
one,
2.
No, so there was only 2 of those lineups.
Wow. 2. Good stuff. That's a good hit right there on the showdown.
This guy had Larry Fitz. We like Larry Fitz.
Yeah, but dude, if Larry Fitz would have caught that touchdown, he would have been above Lockett as a captain.
I didn't see him drop a touchdown.
It's not that he dropped it. He had an opportunity with 4th down or 3rd or 4th down with like 30 seconds left in the game. He almost caught it right at the 2-yard line. It was slightly out of his range.
Yeah, he was actually a good play versus Seattle. It's the only time he's ever actually been decent is versus Seattle. That's how bad Seattle is. Yo, go back to that. So go back to that. That's a nice hit. Would you win on that? 50? You got $50 on that?
No, 70.
Oh, you got 70 on that?
Yeah. $3 entry.
$3 entry?
Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice, bro. So if you had that in the 33, you would have won like $4 grand, $3 or $4 grand.
Yeah, that was I did one ticket in the Millie, and that one was close too. I'll just pull it up real quick just to show you. No, wait, that's not it. Sorry. I don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. So this one was for the Millie. Look at how close I was on this one. I didn't play Carlos Hyde.
Damn.
If I would have swapped Wilson out for Carlos Hyde and upgraded – no, if I would have swapped Wilson out for Kenyon Drake and upgraded Dallas to Carlos Hyde, I would have tied.
Yeah, that was close. You were right there. Just one swap away.
I know. First was
one swap away, bro. You were one swap away from the fucking million, bro. Holy shit! You see this, bro? You see this, Pete?
Oh, he may be on. He's on in this chat. It's hard to be on with your phone, I think.
That's fucking crazy, bro. I think we made that lineup. I think me and you made that, didn't we?
No, I swapped it because you weren't feeling DJ Dallas.
No,
you were liking some Carlos Hyde.
I know. You needed my input in this.
I know. I was trying to buy down.
Well, Edmonds was a good play, though. Edmonds I didn't like, but you did, and he was a good play. But I did like Drake, and they both ate. You needed both of them.
With Murray, like, how do you do that? How do you have Murray, Drake, and Edmonds?
Say that's
just sick.
I think someone was fucking eating a couple Oreos and just threw that in. Honestly, bro, that lineup makes zero sense, right?
Yeah, but man, I somehow saw Drake.
You know how most people are. EJ. They're like, you got to lock it as the captain. You gotta have Wilson, man. You gotta have the correlation. That's what they make you think, man. That if you have like Lockett, you gotta have Russell Wilson in there.
Yeah. So what do you think? Should we lock this in there?
Man,
How much do we like Jeffrey?
Pete is the man. I don't like going against his play, but oh man, maybe I'm just dead wrong. I'm feeling Henry way over Connor. Am I wrong about that? You got to decide what you think, man. I
love Henry.
I know, number 22. It's number 22 on the 22nd, man. Come on.
But it's hard to make a case that Henry and Lamar are going to go off. Like, I don't know.
Unless Henry breaks a big one.
Yeah, he'd have to break up another big one.
Then if Henry breaks off a big run, then it's open season for the stack. I'll tell you that right now. If Derrick Henry breaks off a fucking run, it's open season for the stack. Because that means Derrick Henry's going to eat, and Lamar is going to eat, and his pass catchers are going to eat. Because at that point, Lamar's just throwing. You know what I mean? It could definitely work because look at it earlier this year with Watson. When Watson played these guys, and look who ran it back against Watson. I'm pretty sure Derrick Henry had a good game against Houston, right? He had a good game. He had a great game against Houston, right?
Yeah.
And Watson ate. Watson had a huge game. So what's the difference? Look at Watson, bro. Look at Watson in that game. He fucking went off. And Henry ate. So that's bullshit. Where is that game? 35 points, bro. And Henry had like 40, didn't he? Didn't Henry have 40 in that game?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So perfect. So let's make a Lamar stack and run it back with Henry. I like that, man. I do. So we'll put in Hollywood. So we'll play the double. All right. Let's get it. Put in Mike Williams here. Mike Williams is gonna catch a deep touchdown tomorrow. I feel.
This is one where we could put Perriman.
Oh, Perriman. Oof. I might have to run this, EJ.
Sure, go ahead. I think I'm gonna run it and call it a night. Another 5-hour stream. Yeah.
All right, man. Yo, I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. Good luck in these contests, man. Let's get it, man.
All right, yeah. Send me you can send me a message in the morning or anything, and we'll hash out a few things.
Yeah, for sure. Just text me, bro.
All right, brother.
I'll talk
Have
to you
a
later,
good night.
Bro. Later, bro.
Later, man. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. I think that we're gonna roll with Lamar Jackson. I'm gonna put Connor in a few lineups. Thank you, Pete. I appreciate being on the stream during your Saturday night. I love a 5-hour stream. I can't keep this up though. It's a lot of fun. There's no way I can keep doing these 5-hour streams, man. I'm a married man. I love spending time with my wife, so eating up the Saturday nights like this are a lot of fun, but I can't do it forever, man. So I love having you guys on. Chris and Pete, you guys could be on anytime. Please continue to keep being you, be happy, be humble, feel positive about your lineups. It just takes one lineup to take you there, and you guys both had that happen. So much love. Good luck tomorrow. So with every stream, I always do a mindful breath. This is going to be my trademark. So wherever you're at, yeah, 5 hours is way too long. Hey, Pete, if you want to join me, I'm going to do one mindful breath. So it's just taking the distraction mind away and just focus on yourself and your breath. So wherever you're at, just rest, relax your shoulders, draw your shoulder blades back, raise the crown of your head upwards, and just find stillness and breathe out. Breathe in through the nose. Feel the air come in and enter through the cavity of your chest, and breathe out. Deep breath in. A little bit more. And out. One final breath. Breathe in. Let's breathe in Kerryon Johnson. And breathe out. Taysom Hill. Let's breathe him out. All right, guys. That was a lot of fun. Thank you, guys. Good luck in your lineups. It was a lot of fun. Peace out.